said, get your fucking ass out of here, you motherfucker, and fucking, you better enjoy your reward, your fucking trophy of picking up garbage, you son of a bitch. It's 20 fucking 5 miles per hour through here.
Right there on the edge. You know where to keep it, you know, without going over.
He knocked my garbage can over. Fucking garbage, my neighbor's garbage is everywhere, my garbage everywhere. Fuck, if you're running over garbage cans, how many little old ladies you knocked over and didn't fucking know it, I told them.
Is that a county employee?
No, they got it out private hire, these chip sealers out here. I don't know, it's not Lakeside, it's some other dummies, but... Yeah, I said, fuck, you better get out of that motherfucker and help me pick this fucking garbage up, or I'm gonna find your goddamn boss man and fucking get your ass off that thing permanently.
Did he have a bunch of white powder on his nostrils?
No, he told me he was sorry, and we agreed he was sorry. That was pretty good, the fucking neighbor when I went home. Fucking garbage flying everywhere, boy. I didn't think it had that much garbage left in it, but it had more than I thought.
Yeah, I would use the word warm.
Whatever.
Hey, good afternoon.
I'm glad he's moving out of here.
They don't know what to do with me. I'm on a short fucking fuse out here, man.
This temperature ain't helping.
I don't blame you, man. I would have been pissed. I'm that guy, man. The garbage truck fucking came in here and like knocked half the cans over and drove out as it was leaving. I was like, hey, motherfucker, just fucking chasing the dude down. He couldn't drive out of here fast enough. It's like, Jesus, just set him down normally. We're the ones that get fined if you come back and say they're broken.
Probably none of you guys.
Fucking 2 miles long, so you had to go to the end and turn around and come back, you know. That was his demise this morning. 7 a.m. The guy out there in his fucking pajamas yelling and screaming, throwing a garbage can at him. You can line a 2x4, 8-foot 2x4, bunch of nails, like 16 penny nails sticking out of it. I was driving through that last weekend, and they were starting with the carnies.
10-4 on the carnies.
I just sent a picture of the broken garbage cans to the city of Olympia and been like, this day I'm gonna need everybody to immediately and let me through on Prairie. People come out and replace it, and they didn't charge us. Yeah, they like these are fucking. One of those things got broken, and I put it out there. They said that they had to replace it, and they tried to charge me for it.
Whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's going on, but yeah, there's got a bunch of action all ready to go.
I think it's going to start Thursday.
Oh, roger that.
We don't want an incident. You need to let me by.
What's that, Lake Fair?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's either Wednesday or Thursday. I think I looked it up. It was like the 14th or something, I think it starts.
That would be Thursday.
Hey, Smurf. Never mind. No, I'm busy drinking bath water. Go fuck yourself.
You are being a prick.
Fuck you too, Clevis.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck all of you. Yeah.
That's right. Hey, wait a minute, Brother Sledge.
Shoot, I forgot who else was out there, but there's some other people too. A couple hundred probably, BS.
And summer. Less clothes. I was mistaken. It's
I can't hear them all.
the 13th through the 17th, not the 14th.
No, you don't want to fuck Clevis. He'll fart crunchy peanut butter at you.
Hope you're chilling like a villain there, Deer Slayer. 10-4, yeah, I got the fans going. Got all the windows covered. Sitting here listening.
Trying to make it through down.
Got my Ray-Bans on and my coconut oil next to me.
Some guy in the corner up here doing drugs.
I don't want to go with coconut oil sport.
Obviously, you're in Olympia.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yep. It's a common problem. Sometimes you can work those bugs out, and other times there's just no way.
It's like Seattle. It's an open-air drug market.
Because you want to try to keep everything away from that.
She's at the bus stop, but it doesn't look like she's waiting for the bus.
It's going to get good now. Wow, this channel just kind of rolled over and farted.
Watch out, Clevis is farting crunchy peanut butter.
Back with my beer just in time.
That creamy or extra chunky peanut butter?
Looks like you've been eating some cottage cheese.
I think I'm gonna leave the screwball alone though after that one.
Mikey just comes out here to check his SWRs every once in a while, and that's all we get, I guess.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, 10.
Oh well, I guess we know he's still breathing, you know, that's good enough.
I have one SWR and part of another.
I got very little slurs. Not even one.
If I look backwards, it's going to be a bad thing.
Oh, I thought there's some kind of equation for every barrel connector you have in line your coax, you get a certain number of SWR there.
Well, I haven't got any of those barrel connectors yet.
Well, I don't have an SWR meter in line, but I got 0.9 watts of reflex.
Oh, fuck, you're not getting out at all.
Well, that's 0.9 watts out of 200.
Golly, that ain't no legal wattage.
He said legal wattage.
What's that?
4 watts.
Oh, I thought it was like 4. Well, I'm only running 4 watts dead key.
Yeah, it's 4-watt radio. Goddamn.
You'll have the hamsters turn you in.
That's a 4-watt radio, too.
That's right. They get picked on too much in their hamster band, and they come down here to the chicken band and fuck with us.
Well, I'll just file all my letters in with the rest of them.
Fucking Chase Jumping Bean right on out of his 20.
Biden sucks and we miss Trump. Can we at least all agree on that? $2 a gallon was way better than $6 a gallon.
We got a couple letters there, and he wasn't doing shit for wattage, but they sure were crying about it.
Yeah, I would have just let them send me more letters.
That's what they did.
They just reply and say, my station is open for inspection.
Well, that wouldn't have worked out so good.
That used to be what I would reply, because I knew they weren't coming. Just let you know, if they want to send me, the FCC wants to send me a letter, that's fine. I know they're not going to come out here and do anything about it, so whatever.
Well, that's fine. You can feel that way when you live at your parents' house, but when your name is on the note, you know, on the property, then it's a little different.
I've had 5 of those letters come to my house when I wasn't living with my parents. So I know there's nothing that's going to come of it.
I'm like, fuck, I gotta cover this shit, you know?
I remember when LTD had all his equipment confiscated and left a great big fat fucking fine by the FCC.
Yeah, keep it clean on 17.
When did that happen to LTD?
Back in the 90s, mid-90s, he was living down there in Tumwater, and he just running too much power.
He had somebody in his AO there that was really upset with him.
Well, when you're creating a lot of RF and you're penetrating everything around you, people bitch.
Oh, he's stuck down there in the canyon, you know, so if that guy's stuck in the canyon too, and Jumping Me was pointed at his house talking to, you know, fucking Tennessee or whatever, yeah, I guess that was the case.
It's not like we're attracting attention to ourselves.
It was kind of weird, man. Somebody had a hard on for him. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah, that happens a lot.
I told them not to worry about it.
Yeah, so they did it to Garbage Man too.
So I got my technician's license. They can't mess with you when you're a ham. Get a ham license. You have a right to transmit. They can't mess with you.
Yeah, you can legally push 1,500 watts in a chicken band, right?
Well, no.
Oh.
Is that what they were doing?
Well, maybe like 2,500, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I got it. Never mind.
Yeah, but then if you're doing that lost cause, then you have to just be a hit and run radio operator. You can't be a long-winded, long-time transmitting one. And so then you're just testing your equipment, and too bad for them, you know. But what Jumping Bean Justice, is that one of the big reasons why he moved, or was there other stuff too?
Oh, there was a lot of other stuff, the reason why he moved, but that was a big reason why he was, you know, not on his station very much prior to moving, yeah.
Okay.
Last 3 years, 4 years. I don't know, you think he got like 3 or 4 of them fucking letters. He kept trying to be nice and whatnot, you know, and hardly ever keying, and he get out there and shoot some skip. Fucking here it comes.
What a bunch of mean bastards. I sure hope they don't come pick on me. Golly.
Yeah, right. They never picked on me neither.
Last time I had any trouble with ham operators around here, I was using the MERS band. And they got all bitchy with me about using more than 5 watts, and I had a conversation with them, like, well, what kind of radio are you talking to me on right now on this band? Well, I'm talking on my Yaesu base station. Well, what are you doing using a Yaesu base station with way more than 5 watts?
Oh yeah, it turns into a big old swinging dick competition, man. I hope that shit don't happen to me in my new 20.
Who's got a big man?
The ham operator was fucking breaking the law to tell me I was breaking the law. So what's the fucking point?
I gotta go stir my stir fry. I'll be back.
He probably thinks his pedestal's taller.
111, Mexican beat dog, breaker.
Well, what about a 212 amateur radio?
I wouldn't worry about it, man. I just wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, I don't.
There is really no one to enforce it on this side anymore. And it would, you know, they've done a bunch of funding to the FCC, but in different areas. So they haven't funded.
I got about 3,500 gallons right next to me.
At least not in this state. As far as I know, there's still only like 2 or 3 enforcement officers for the whole state, and they
Wave it ahead.
deal with digital
Captain Caffey said,
and, you know, like FM broadcast stations.
well, I don't think they got any money. They got all that money spent over there in Russia and fighting the Russians.
Yeah, they're just not looking to spend money.
Yeah, Ukraine is asking for more heavy weapons.
Where the CB's concerned, because there isn't enough.
Oh, yeah, they need a little shit they need, man. They need volunteers that know how to run them.
Interfere with that it makes like most modern equipment doesn't, you know, it doesn't operate around here, so it doesn't get to bleed over and everything, you know. Like your Wi-Fi
Captain Caffey.
up in 2 gigahertz, you know.
Waving Brother Sledge. And I just heard something about the Chinese using mind control now, or yeah, that's some crazy shit I saw on the news this morning. They were accused of that in Korea. Yeah, they got some new AI mind control shit, some new technology they came out with. One of these days you'll go to shake somebody's hand and it'll be a robot. Cyborg.
Augmented AI.
They're going to use it to make us buy more of their junk.
Because there's going to be sex box.
Oh, yeah.
Incel.
That's the sore subject, ain't it?
A real woman, because there'll be robots. You'll finally have a wife.
Sure. You can call me that if you want. Thank you.
Hey, Gonzo, you out
And one thing I liked about Trump, he was being tough on China and making all that trade stuff right.
Yeah, that NAFTA and China and a couple others that was,
You
yep.
can call me 30, or you can call me 030, or you can...
Exactly.
I don't care.
Look how good the economy was.
That damn butt fucker from Arkansas is the one that started that trouble.
Which one? Don't get good.
Going to the grocery store, I have no fucking clue where everything's at.
Dude, I gotta have help. Last time I went to the grocery store, I had a gal walk around with me. I couldn't find
Radio. What in the world is going on here? God damn it. Gonna get good.
that thing's going way back. It doesn't do a smidge over 4 watts. You should probably
Sooner or later.
watch your window and 030 can hear you better from the
Well, those things didn't either get better. But for now, it's gonna get. I'm waving a hand at that deer slayer up there looking like that. Must not be getting out.
Oh, you are. I'm sitting over here just kind of smoking a bowl. paying attention.
I'm not smoking a bowl, but I am eating a bowl of homemade clam chowder. No, strike that, homemade chili.
Yum.
Meatloaf Monday!
Except closed course.
Monday meatloaf, if you like it fluffy.
So what time does the rodeo start?
Need a victim. Speaking of victims, I wonder how Barefoot is.
I hope he's still suffering.
I just hope he gets what he needs.
Stolen box of box wine.
Well, if that's what he needs, I wish the best for him.
I know he didn't get an alignment and some new tires put on his fucking tin can there. He never showed up. I should have offered to tow him to the fucking place. Drag his ass down the fucking Lewis County.
Do you have tires off your bus that fit his motorhome?
I doubt it. His motorhome is a small chassis.
Okay.
I wouldn't squeeze a piss drop out of my dick if it was going to save his wife from fucking dehydration at this point, Dave.
Well, I'm sure you feel that way. I only go so far with people, you know?
Well, they have a special kind of history together, too.
Yeah, you know, in another life they could be brothers.
Oh, I'd love that. I'd beat the fuck out of him if he was my brother.
Well, if he was my brother, I would not consider him my brother after, you know, being threatened to get shot like 2 or 3, I think 3 times now.
You know, if he was my brother, I'd be slapping my mama and say, don't do that again.
Oh, brothers are allowed to kick the dog shit out of each other on a regular basis, man. I'd love to be his brother. And I'd hope they put us in the same jail cell too, man.
Maybe they'll put you in the same jail cell with a realtor that was selling all your neighbors.
It cracked me up when he sent me a text message like, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said some of the stuff I said to you. I feel really bad about it. Like months later, like he just sort of randomly remembered. And I was like, what? Like putting a bullet in my head? That's stuff like that?
He's got wet brain, dude.
His pussy's all dried and puckered.
Too much alcohol.
I don't know. It seems like that's what red flag laws were invented for, right? Guys like that, they get a little bit too much alcohol, start threatening people.
Too much alcohol makes him mentally unstable.
Does he have a little bit of native in him?
Native what?
Oh, I'm sure he's got more than the native in him.
Native in him is his asshole.
That prison pocket he's got, boy, he's probably had a couple at one time and then...
All my Indian friends, that's all I'm saying, man. They're kind of lightweight. That fire water.
Fuck, he's not lightweight. He can drink for fucking 3 weeks straight.
Oh, I'm just saying, man, like, when they drink like that, they get really fucked up.
I think anybody drinks like that, they're gonna get really fucked up.
Dude, I know people that drink like that, and they're not fucked up all the time.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You do that shit for 60 years, and all of a sudden your brain is all wet, and you're all fucked up thinking.
Well, admittedly, they might be on their way to
With the lost cause.
but not, you know what I mean?
If you're not careful, you'll end up with one of your feet being the foot of a bear.
They're not barefoot. They haven't put themselves in that position. They're not assholes when they're drunk. They don't.
Lost cause is the product of doing many, many drugs for many, many years. That's what you come out with.
They're just a drunk.
I think we should put an apple in his mouth and throw him on the fire.
It ain't my fault your butt's watery.
Fire purifies everything.
I'm waving a smoky hand at that deer killer.
Lazy Dave on a hot day. Hope you're doing okay.
Yep, this bong hits is for you.
Oh, man.
That's my line. Wow. Where's Beavis?
I think he was out there a little earlier. How about it, Beavis? You got a burger.
I think he had a chunky peanut butter fart he had to go clean up.
Yeah, now that I think about it, it was right about the chunky peanut fart. comment that he disappeared.
He must have went up and visited Sweet Pea last night.
Ew.
I don't know. I think she had company. I think there was a couple of truck drivers in town that she'd been missing visiting.
Yeah, like All American Wrestling, man. Tag team.
Yeah, Pole Smoker was out there the other day.
No, your mom's at home.
Yeah, Ron Hole was there. He was one of them.
Is it the wrong hole though with him?
Ball gagger, Ron Hole. I can't fucking. I don't know. One of them fucking handles. You know that douchebag.
Yeah, the guy who's
Cause, what's your problem?
and then ball gagger, and yeah, he's got all kinds
Are
of...
you having a bad day? Didn't get your heroin this morning?
Yeah, Ron Hole is the one that he come up with. He gets out there, he'll puff his chest up for Sweepy. I think he's got a crush on her.
Well, so
You're such an idiot. But that's kind of one of the only things I like about you.
Yeah, she's there with her uncle and her brother. Woohoo, doggy!
Oh, shit. You can't fuck your own family. Who can you fuck?
Apparently you aren't taking notes.
I mean, that's the only other reason why I could imagine...
I know what happened. His kids got kicked off the short bus for being gay.
Sister, but I...
There you are.
I'm so happy.
Hey, fish kitten. Remember when I told you I was going to give you something for your birthday?
Huh?
Catfish.
Give you a swallowing knob job.
God damn it.
I'm getting down. I've been getting down all day.
Legend?
Just barely forget.
Heavily get down.
Hey, man, did you
I hear you out there.
what, brother?
I'm out here getting down.
I got on down and then I went on home.
Hey, Reefer, did you see me on the 4th of July?
I got on down.
Catfish, you gotta go on a scavenger hunt.
It was going to get good, but I think it took a turn for the worse.
Bad people.
Like 620, yeah.
Very bad people.
Fun away hour for a bit.
The tweakers are out.
Until they pass out and retweak.
Yep, go play with your little friends. Lost cause. You little tweaker.
Out there, man.
Hey, go clean up your garbage.
We're just waving a hand, man.
I got people that do that for me. Whatever happened to your ride home, Smurf? You never finished the fucking story.
Third place, man. Third place.
What, that one-way driver?
But I made it around.
You're the one-way driver.
Well, he hit Hurley Walters Road, so I fucking followed him, and then he turned on Highway 8 or whatever that is, headed towards McClary, and turned right in front of a pickup truck and hit him.
Oh, fuck, so he wasn't even on the fucking wrong side of the road when they got in the head-on? Or a Mexican?
Pinned down.
I don't know if it was Mexican or Guatemalan or what, I don't know, I can't tell apart, but yeah, he didn't speak any English.
And no driver's license.
I was guessing older person, hammered older white person, but I guess it was a Mexican. I think somebody called that.
Play Catfish 3025.
I gotta go put groceries away, I just wanna make sure you got all your garbage cleaned up, fucking filthy animal.
Oh, hell, I got people that take care of that for me, man.
Yeah,
right.
messed it all up.
I didn't even have to lose my temper and throw a fit or nothing.
I'm waving at that blue guy.
I wish there was a video camera. I would have liked to seen that. It was good enough to scare my fucking skinny neighbor out of there.
Oh yeah, he did. I think he was just like, yeah, I don't want to be around for this.
I mean, I seen that fucking street sweeper coming down the road, and I said, oh, fuck, here he comes. It's on. And I come out of that ditch, just that fucking waited for him, and then he got to the neighbor's fucking driveway, and I threw that fucking thing out in front of him. And I had my piece, and, said my piece to the fucking dummy, and the mess, and when we turned around and cleaned up the mess, the neighbor kid was gone.
Are you in the city or county there?
County.
Birthday boy.
Little construction is who that was.
Doolittle Construction. Really? Okay.
Yeah, that's who Thurston County subs all their tips you lost to.
Yeah. I could tell it wasn't Thurston County guy.
That's who was doing it out here off of Wiggins Road on that one county section they just chip sealed.
Johnny Green.
Hey, he come out there and fucking took care of it. I mean, it's cool. It's all over with.
Great story there. I think that neighbor kid there when the cops showed up to be a witness. He's like, no, I didn't see anything, man. I just kind of walked back up to my house.
I don't know, dude. I think I might have made him cry. He was crying for the street sweeper guy.
Oh, has he had to deal with you before?
No, not yet. I'm a good fucking neighbor.
Your mom's a good neighbor. You just live there.
Wow. My point exactly. Bad people.
State Farm is... I mean, hell, all you're doing is looking out for the neighborhood, for Christ's sake, man. Making sure people, are accountable for their shit.
Oh, dude, I'm the redneck with the tractor.
Hey, Lost Cause.
Yeah, come on, Dave.
I just figured you want a good vision.
Lost Cause is gay.
What's the best thing that Sweet Pea could put behind her?
Lost Cause is gay.
No, she could put her fucking roller skates behind the fucking handlebars on her wheelchair there.
I can do amazing things, and Lost Cause is gay.
Your own fucking ball pad, dude, because you started smacking your balls off that bottom brace on her fucking wheelchair seat there, and god damn, there's nothing worse than a bruised testicle.
You were just mad because he wasn't slapping his balls across your chin.
She likes it when your balls slap off her asshole and you fucking pound that thing down.
Get that cock out of your mouth.
You gotta make sure you satisfy her though, because if you're not satisfying her while you're fucking her, she'll have her brother come over so that she can suck his dick at the same time. She likes it dirty.
Beat her breath.
I never did understand why she wore roller skates when she's in the wheelchair. But I don't care as long as she can get them roller skates up behind the handlebars in that wheelchair. It's pretty cool to me.
Fucking ass end of a sheep is pretty cool to you. You're a waste.
Bahama Mama Jr.
You know what she says after sex? Do all you boys play for the same team? about it, Gonzo? You sandbagging?
I'm getting down. Waving back at that lazy Dave.
We're waving 4 fingers and a thumb at that number 10.
Gosh, Dave, what happened over there?
I don't know. Somebody prematurely ejaculated. Whoa.
That's what happens when they get a grip and take matters in their own hands, you know. Premature, you know, that happens. Get down, so down.
Must have been Sweet Pea and all that heavy breathing she was doing.
Wait, did I miss out?
Yeah, I think I did too.
Got my bicycle running, took it out for a spin. I got a phase ear-to-ear grin. Oh, yeah. Alright, it's time to get down. I'm in position. Pins and the cards for the spokes, though. God, that old classic cruiser needs that.
What are you doing out there?
Your spokes, 'cause this sure was fun.
Down. Doing what I do. I am the finder of lost puppies. I found a lost puppy with a tag.
She loves you, yeah, 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 yeah.
You got a puppy. Did you take the puppy home or did you keep the puppy?
Yes, I did. And it gave me $50 cash.
Damn, I'm gonna go look for puppies with tags.
It was all right. It was answer the phone.
Didn't have monkeypox, did it?
Oh. Puppies, 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 puppies.
Puppies and kittens.
Cocks and balls.
Balls and wiener.
Never trust it.
And later when I was putting the bike away, I walked under the cherry tree and clipped the top of my...
Big hairy balls and wiener.
But it didn't have my helmet on either. I hope not.
Haha. Hey, I could have said worse, but I didn't.
You never know what kind of funky shit's out there. They were talking here the other day about how
Fixing to take off my filter.
this is running rampant.
I think they got an Ethics Center here in fucking Spinway.
Went up to Zips. Bought something special. Left it in a pretty cool hiding spot. For somebody that's got a birthday today.
Southfield Fellowship.
Hi.
I hit it. He's got to find it.
Oh, shit. throwing that wave out there to that dock on the lake, isn't it?
Catfish.
Are you sure it's a sheep? Back in Thurston County, they don't know if they're boys or girls.
That bitch is gonna make me have to get in my car and go back and get it, 'cause I ain't losing that shit.
Did you leave it in a geocache?
No. I kinda left it under a rock in a place.
Yes, boy. Reminds me of the time where I used to put seeds in the flower bed outside the police department in Zephyr Hills. Never figured that shit out.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That blue police sign they've had for a decade.
We dumped a couple full bottles of seeds out by the golf course.
Cops on horses.
And, yeah, cops on horses came. They found all kinds of pot out there. Our buddy's kid told us all about it. He lived around the corner.
I remember when I had to take lots of clippings and put them on a golf course. That was fucking rad.
I think I can hear ball
They were shooting fireworks on golf carts and then whizzing by heads.
It's probably back there nursing. That's that horse sweepy up there in Spunaway.
They didn't like our cards. It wasn't the proper color.
Too much fun.
Man, what is it with you people with too much echo?
And they all look just the same.
Sitting down. Wait for that one, maybe a couple more.
I didn't hear anybody with no echo.
Ready. I'm here, but just barely.
I don't know what that guy was complaining about.
Better. But I'm kind of worn down. Catfish go.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, you got too much echo.
You do? God damn it, boy. You better turn it down. I think my echo license is on the bumper. You can just write me a ticket and mail it.
Easier to understand you if you had less.
You seem to be the only one having a problem there, partner, so just grab a gear and get.
I'm just telling you, it was the way it is.
It's funny you offered to tell me because I didn't fucking ask you. So shut the fuck up and get. Because nobody gives a fuck.
Who's he fighting with?
Nice guy.
Exactly. Remember where you're at.
Somebody woke up on
He is a nice guy until you piss him off.
That's right. And don't knock my fucking garbage can over either. You're probably that dumbass street sweeper. You sound like the same fucking intelligent level as him.
Driver, don't mind him. He's got a drug problem.
I do have a drug problem. I need more drugs. Can you deliver me some?
He's like the scum, the lowest part of the scum. He's lower than that.
I'm so low, I'm in the basement with my meth lab.
Yep, still living at Mama's. Having her take care of the kids. God damn, I would be pissed off at you.
She's just jealous that my mom takes care of my kids for me while I'm down here cooking.
Well, I'm a little...
You're a fucking waste of an orgasm, you know that? Best part of you went down your mama's leg.
And I don't like my basement.
And that's Thurston County.
Uh-oh, the fun guy's back.
Lost cause, do you have a dad?
Ride my bike or something entertaining. Y'all have fun.
Where's your daddy? Did he run?
my notepad so I can take today's notes.
Let me know.
No, Max can't remember.
I will. Thank you very much for your help. You are a good guy.
Where's your dad?
And you do quality work.
Is that why you're so fucked up, cause you gotta live at home because you don't know how to do the manly things?
Oh, I got echo. I just don't have it on. Would you like
Can you change a tire?
I like a little echo, but too much just makes it hard to understand people.
Are you going to be all right? I'm just asking.
He's still crying. I don't think he's all right yet.
I know echo can be too much sometimes, for sure, especially if there's like 10 people doing it at the same time. Then it turns into echo heterodyne, which is it's starting to cut into my bike riding time.
Just take a few deep breaths. You'll be fine.
I know. I just got here. I haven't even got it out of the car yet, but I will.
I don't know, man. I think more is better.
I like more.
We're driving through a strange neighborhood and telling somebody, hey, that green on your house is too green.
"74 degrees in the bunker. Perfect."
Yeah, I'm starting to creep up there, man. I'm at 71, but the floor is nice and cool.
Yeah, it's like 88 outside right now.
Those dogs lay in the floor.
Now washing trucks and trailers all day, staying cool in the sprinklers.
I went and hung out with number 10 in the swamp, and I got to tell you, there is nothing like a good time there.
Yeah.
He even played some music for me.
All right.
Guy's good on the guitar, let me tell you.
You got his 8-track out?
No. It was a live session.
Oh, man.
He's amazing. I'll just say that. I even recorded a little ditty that I'll let you all hear maybe later on.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yes, you will be, because it's pretty cool. We'll see how it goes.
Roger that. I'm going to go stir up some stir fry. I think everybody's ready for dinner, so we're back quiet. We'll be back.
I'm going to go find me a cloud of mosquitoes. Come on.
Yoshida's goddamn.
Yeah, I was gonna go check on them vittles myself. What's the look on that dinner run there, Zodi? Mouthful of bugs.
extension cord is a 12 gauge. It's a powering and air conditioner. But the end of it was getting a little hot, so
Went to the Pete, sorry, went to the hardware store, you know, got a electrical box and 29,000.
I was in that Cherokee. What's going on? Oh yeah, I jumped ship.
Well, this thing got quiet again.
All the real entertainment left.
Flag on your antenna.
What?
No, not you. There's somebody with a flag, a blue pride flag.
What?
Blue, thin blue line machine.
I like to ride my bicycle.
My drone. Yeah, that one. And it's dragging the antenna down. It's putting no load on the antenna. What was vertical, now it's horizontal and gyrating like galloping Gertie. The old bridge itself.
Depends on what you're looking to get.
Can't be good for the SWR, but you know, people don't think. They don't.
8-pill, like if you drive an 8. I don't know, you'd probably get a Dave-made HG box, brand new, or, you know, a Sweet 16 will get you most of the way there. I mean, if you want 1,000 watts. But that's, we're talking in the PEP range. If you want like 1,000 watt dead key, you're looking at like a 32-pill. Or you could get like a 3CX 3000 or something like that, big tube box. But that's not a mobile anymore.
Holy moly, 1,000 watt dead key. Waving out.
Yeah, I'm waving.
A little quiet on channel 17 tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty chill, but it's a Monday. What do you know, I mean, and it's hot as shit. You know, like, I don't know, I haven't turned the AC on yet, because I don't feel like I'm not sweating yet, just sitting here. If I was sweating, I'd have the AC on.
Yeah, I know, you're right. That's kind of what I was thinking. It's probably a little warm in everybody's radio rooms for the most part.
Yeah, I'm out in the she shed too, so it's not very well insulated. And I got a fan blowing air around, and I got an exhaust fan that I use for like a smoke eater. Yeah, if I crank the AC on, it'd drop it back down to like 64, but it's at 80 now in here. And it says 96 outside. That's probably wrong. It's probably about 94. I think that's what the inside one was saying.
Yeah, it's it's about 80, 81, 82. It's about the 8-foot mark in my garage right now. Which equates to still plenty warm down here at the radio bench.
I'm trying to avoid the AC only because sometimes that thing actually draws enough power to pop the 110 breaker I have in here. And I don't have a way to put it on the 220. Otherwise I'd just do that. I need to get like a step-down transformer and just stick it there so I can plug it into the 220 outlet.
Oh, at least you got AC. I don't. When it's warm out, it's warm in here, but yeah, I got all the walls insulated in my garage. I just need to get the roof or the ceiling insulated.
Yeah, I need to finish doing the roof. Like half of it's foam board insulation with radiant barrier behind that. So that's why it's not super hot in here anymore. It'd probably be hotter than it is outside if I didn't didn't have it halfway done. But I got to do the front side of it now.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those things. You got to do it all the way.
Another thing I'm going to do is when I roof it a little bit later this summer, I'm hoping for the right time to do it this year. No, I'll do it next year. But I'm going to lay the radiant barrier underneath the roof too. That'll just permanently keep it cooler in here.
What kind of a barrier? Like the silver bubble wrap shit or what?
Yeah, it kind of looks like that, but it's an aluminum foil basically that's a little bit thicker than like the stuff you use, you know, that you buy at the store, and it's a wider thing. It comes in a big roll, and it's a little more expensive, but it's like perforated. I mean, so I don't know why it needs to be perforated, because I mean it probably works the same even without that, but it's just a perforated like aluminum foil.
Interesting. I'm not familiar with that, but you piqued my interest. I'm gonna have to do a little Google research.
I guess what it does is it blocks a lot of the extra infrared. So it's just there to kind of reflect infrared off of it. So effectively what it does is it blocks heat from coming in as well as leaving. So if you are trying to heat the heat what you've got this radiant barrier in wrapped around, my thermometer is reading 108 in the sun. It reflects a lot of the infrared back in, and then the same thing is when the sun's beating on it, it reflects a lot of that, keeps that a little over mod. Cool.
I saw a little over mod.
Al's talking.
It doesn't have a lot of R value. I mean, I think it's like 0.05 R value, but it's mainly just to block infrared.
Right, yeah, reflective.
So, hey, what are you running in there now? Nothing?
12290, the driver.
Oh, hell yeah. Kicking ass and taking names, eh?
Yeah, just one baby Bill.
That's for sure.
A little bit, huh?
How much power does it say that's doing right now?
Use a little less.
Yeah. You know, I don't know, maybe 60.
Are you the kind of bug down here, man, that on bird watch or the PCPs at home, but customers work?
Jesus Christ, Hank, this thing's putting out 60 watts right now.
Yeah, that's the 12290. Those are good bills. With 4 watts driving? Hell yeah, dead key probably. What? Now wait a minute. I'm thinking. Jeez, I don't know, 40, 50.
Evening time, Maytag.
Good evening, Deer Slayer.
Hell, the heating and cooling.
40, 50, 60. I really like, what I would like to do, really, is I'd like to make all my amps variable with a twisting pot.
See, there's a difference in RV ones you're bringing up.
Yeah, well, it's kind of hard to add that into some of these other old ones, you know?
3 different controls.
Yeah, it looks easy.
Yeah, well, yeah. Looks deceiving.
I wasn't talking about Beavis.
I know, if I had it my way, I'd have every damn amplifier a variable.
An RV AC still uses one.
Like that tube, that monster I got variable, that's a badass 2800.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Oh, nobody does that. Nobody does that. Hardly anybody does that.
Oh, the new amps do that. The new amps have it, all the pillboxes and shit. You can have it put on there.
The AC.
Well, they never did years ago, but Norman did it, you know what I'm saying?
Refrigerator.
Oh, yeah, it's just, Texas Star had a couple that had it here, but, you know, fucked them up.
I was like,
yeah. I think I might just kick back a little bit. If I can't get this shit dialed in, man, it's serious. Just like you keep preaching. It's serious when you got these big boxes. You gotta be serious.
Oh, yeah, you gotta make sure it's all straight. You can't go in there all willy-nilly, you know?
it's like, dude,
You ain't a shit, and you've been preaching it all along.
whatever that is, it's.
Oh, yeah, that's why I throw the meters in here every once in a while, make sure everything's good, check it, and then go out and talk to it.
Hey, I really appreciate you. Everybody out here is lucky to have you, Willie.
I'll do it again.
Oh, yeah, I try. I'm just a mortal man.
like coughing up blood.
That's it, brother.
He said he had a sore throat for
I'll be in your corner, you already know.
burns do.
When did he do that?
Oh, that was when he had...
Just let old BBI know we're in his corner. He already knows, you know, just to keep him reminded.
On electrical, it just... Oh, yeah. Propane anyways. But
yeah, we tell him he's the best we got.
It out of there, and we were going to put just a mini fridge in its spot. And we couldn't get it out the fucking front, out the door. There wasn't a door in the thing big enough to fit the refrigerator out. And it was just this one little pipe, apparently, that was blocking it up. So he had to burn. Hey, which way you going? You go over to Cabalson Highway there?
Yeah, I'm taking Meridian all the way out.
Oh, you're taking Meridian out? I'm headed over to the Cabalson Highway. I thought those things were actually full of liquid propane.
That's it, buddy.
I've seen old refrigerators that did that.
Well, last time I was talking to you, this thing took a shit earlier today.
Oh yeah, it was way louder.
R600, they call it.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, flammable.
Or let me know, I'll put that VHP in here with the other box.
Yeah, they got flammable, yeah, that says, got stickers all over the back. Do not use flammable.
Yeah, no, I'll check it out.
And cut lines and solder it to put a new compressor in, yeah.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, that's what I thought he was going to do when he started hacksawing into that pipe. I thought he was going to blow us up. But ammonia, that's not any less dangerous.
Yeah, no, but back to that new refrigerant, the flammable shit.
How you doing, Willie? Oh, Mr. Nobody, you out there?
Bringing to light the fact that, you know, the...
Oh, yeah, I'm just coming up on the Oregon Highway right now. I gotta shut my radio off for a minute. Your box is loud as fuck.
What happens when you get in a...
Okay, because I got you really good right here. I'm going bounce a dump on Meridian.
They just figure it's going to be a little whoop.
What's up, Gonzo RC?
I realize you gotta use different chemicals for different types, because I know a lot of, those Norcolds that run off of propane, that's why they have ammonia in them, because that's just how they do the heat transfer. But, I mean, you'd think you could find something that's not as harmful as ammonia, but is still not explosive. Yeah, this power box over here is louder than hell. It's like 40 dB.
The new refrigerant that they're coming up with is a flammable gas, or flammable...
Yeah, R600 is flammable. The thing they're using it for is they say it takes less of the product to do it, because it's only grams.
Well, what's wrong with 134?
It's the extreme greenhouse gas is what the problem with that shit is. It traps the heat. It doesn't burn a hole in the ozone layer, but it keeps the heat in.
Well, that's why they switched to it in the first place in cars, because that Freon was even worse than that.
Right, the Freon would just eat a hole through the ozone layer and make bad things happen. But the 134A is what they call a greenhouse gas, which creates a insulating layer in our ozone and keeps all the heat in.
Gotcha. So it creates a greener Earth.
Funny thing about Freon is if it's exposed to open flame, it converts to phosgene gas, which is quite lethal.
Oh yeah, so does brake clean.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, it might suck that it's 100 degrees every day all year, but, plants are going to love it.
And the bugs.
Still waving at that
I'm waving at that number 10.
And I'm waving at. I'm not sure who else that is out there. Who are you?
I'm Jigs. J-I-G-S. I'm over here in Lacey. Waving a hand, number 10.
Oh, 10-4. The voice sounded sort of familiar, but I wasn't sure. Jigs, I haven't talked to you for a while, 10-4.
Yeah, I haven't been on the radio in a quick minute, but thought I'd come out and sweat my ass off and have a couple conversations.
Yeah, it's a good source of entertainment and socializing all at the same time.
Well, the next time Beavis has the bright idea of cutting into a pipe full of ammonia, I'm going to tell him, let's pour some bleach on it. Do the job right.
Oh, my God.
No, next time he's going to cut into the ammonia, get your camera out and video it.
I mean, ammonia gas is great, but wait till you get chlorine gas.
Ammoniated chlorine or chlorinated over. Oh, we can't breathe that stuff.
Well, that's what happens when you mix ammonia with chlorine.
How about Mr. Nobody is still copy RC?
Which is, well, a chemical weapon.
Yeah, so I guess what you do is you say, well, what you're going to do is you're going to cut that pipe. You need
How about Mr. Nobody RC right here, right now, Breaker?
before you cut it for safety. As it purples away in the chlorine, the firing station.
Where is Beavis, by the way?
Charging batteries. I'm not sure. I just got here a few minutes ago.
That's what you call a fission bomb there, Rigid. Nothing. I heard you saying something about charging electric car batteries, and I was like, that's what you call a fission bomb.
I was changing subjects, I guess. I was reading this thing that about these charging stations. They're charging 32 cents per minute to charge your car. It ends up costing 44 cents a mile.
Oh yeah, electricity ain't gonna be no cheaper than gas. It's gonna be at least as expensive.
Philip, is that animal out there? RC? Kilo? RC?
Well, I know that, like, that's probably one of the reasons why I see all those Teslas down there at the Pilot charging up at the Tesla charge point, because Tesla, when you buy a Tesla, they give you a card that you get like half price or something like that at their charge points. But so if you use their charge points, like, you get it's super cheap, and that makes sense.
Every tank full of electricity only.
Yeah, all these people are gonna think their electric cars are a good deal until they start getting those $2,000 a month power bills.
Power bill doesn't go up that much. I already know a few people that have electric cars. And I don't know what charge points are charging that much, but I would avoid them. It sucks that it's kind of hard to avoid a charge point in one of those things. But I don't know. I've seen a lot of charge points that are a lot cheaper than that. So I don't know. Maybe that's just certain companies are charging way more than others.
You're over in the city and you know the evergreeners and stuff. Figured it ain't better. But I have never seen it, so I don't know.
I don't know for a fact what they're charging at the charging station right at the end of our parking lot here, and what that they just put in at QFC. But the next time I see someone standing there by their electric car, I'll go fucking ask them. It's just like, how much is it? How much are they charging per like kilowatt or whatever they're here? Well, that one, I don't know. I know the Tesla ones down at the Pilot definitely charge by the kilowatt, because they have a meter right there of how many kilowatts you use to charge your car.
Well, and those are probably the speedy chargers, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, most of those charge points will fast charge it, or they'll do a full charge if you wanted to, but you got to sit there for like 2 or 3 hours or something on the Tesla to at the fast rate. You got to sit there for like 2 or 3 hours to get a full charge. But you can do, like on a lot of those, you can do like that are pretty much all the cars that are fast charge capable. You can do that fast charge and do it for 30 minutes and you get like 100 miles. Or if you have like one of those like electric Fiats or the electric Mini or whatever that only has like 80 miles, you charge it for 30 minutes and you're pretty much back up to 80 miles. Well, I mean, they're not very practical for, unless you're buying like a Tesla or the new Audis, or there's a few of them that have a range over like 300 miles. They're not really practical for anybody, especially if you're going to travel with it, because then you have to make sure you have places to charge it across the country.
Man, that'd take you forever to get across the country in one of them.
But for my parents, like, the farthest they go is like Seattle, and they typically go there overnight. You know, they'll stay with my aunt and uncle up in like Des Moines or something, you know, and drive back in the morning so they could charge it up there. You know what I mean? But something like them where they drive maybe 2 miles a week, like an electric car is perfect for them.
Where is that Buckeye? Waving at that Buckeye. Station 10. I hear you waving back. I hear you waving back.
And even for what I do, delivering pizza, an electric car is probably still pretty practical. You know, I mean, especially if I had enough range to just get through every day, I could just charge it overnight. And I know charging an electric car overnight like that would use, I mean, the amount of electricity I'd be paying for it would be a lot cheaper than the gas. And that's the other thing. Like, for $24,000, I could buy a good brand new electric car that basically leaves you with like the Leaf, you don't have the Fiat anymore because they quit making that. You have the Mini, and then I think you have the Bolt, the Chevy Bolt. I think those are about $20,000, $24,000 or something brand new. But those are the 3 little tiny ass cars that are ugly as shit that you get for $24,000. Or you could go and buy a brand new Mazda 3 with a bunch of trim for $24,000.
Yep, just small change, right?
The only thing that would get me to recommend like that new Ford Lightning F-150, they didn't price it like every other electric truck. They're all over 50 grand. If that thing was the same price as like a regular F-150, it would be a seller for sure, because it by far is the most practical electric truck they've made. Well, and the F-150 is the best-selling truck because it's the fucking cheapest. I mean, bang for your buck. An F-150 is by far the cheapest truck you can walk out of a dealer with.
You're fucking smoking crack.
Yeah, we'll go buy a Tundra or a fucking Silverado 1500 or a Dodge 1500 and tell me I'm wrong. Look, you can get an F-150 a lot cheaper than the competitors.
Negative. Absolutely not true. Currently, the Dodge is the cheapest truck on the road. The F-150s are definitely not the cheapest. Need air gunner out here. He'll straighten you
he's the F-150 guy, but now them things are definitely not the cheapest.
F-150s are like the most expensive out of the half ton. Yeah, I've been shopping for a new half ton. The F-150 is the most expensive one out there.
I was just taking it off my pipe thing.
$5 says Al's Googling it right now.
Wait, what? I stepped out the door for a sec. No, got marijuana.
Ford's just giving away F-150s for free.
Got this green colored bud there, put it in my little smoking utensil there, and it lights up and jump up once in a while. Wow, it's looking all good. Out of sight. No, I'm kind of staying out of there right now, but I got it on back burner. Well, I wanted to enjoy some of these nice days, you know. Right. Yeah, I got the bucket in there for rinsing off tools, but it didn't tape a list on it too. Got the jug of water so I can send the mix down to make it workable for what I do. That shit's too thick straight out of the tub, you know. I like to get the consistency just right before I put the tape on. Get the tape to bond right up against that wallboard, you know, and have a little thicker filler coat. I'll go back to thinner on the top coat, you know.
Hell, I guess we were both wrong. For $22.22, the cheapest half-ton trucks, the Chevy Silverado, the Ford F-150, then the Ram 1500 and the Toyota Tundra. And then the Titan. But the Titan, I think they said that you can get a Titan cheaper than the rest of them, but they put them at the bottom because for the value of them are way, you don't get as much for that price as the rest of them. And the cheapest truck you can buy in 2022 is the Ford Maverick.
RC, waving at WD-40, RC, bike.
And that's just the cheapest pickup truck altogether.
RC, waving at WD-40.
What the fuck is a Maverick?
That is interesting, though, that the second best-selling half-ton is technically the best value for 2022. They sell like an F-150 every like 30 seconds, and they sell a Silverado half-ton every like minute and a half or something like that. It's that close. Well, they might be, but it's been the second best-selling truck to the F1. Like the Chevy, the Silverado 1500 has been the second best-selling truck to the F-150 for like 25 years. I do think they make less of them too than the F-150, so that might also be why.
That RC up into that mobile.
Plus, I don't know why you'd want a new Ram 1500 anymore. It's just a Fiat. Yeah, the deliberations ended with Fiat bought Daimler's share in Chrysler, Dodge, and Jeep. Yeah, they call them Ram trucks anymore because they're made here, but it's owned by Fiat now. The whole thing is owned by Fiat. Like Fiat doesn't actually build the trucks, and that's why they're still made here. It's because Fiat doesn't know how to build a fucking truck. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what happened. Like, the same people that built your Ram truck before the takeover are the same people that are building them now. They're just not, Fiat's making all the money. Daimler doesn't have a hand in it at all anymore. As far as I know, like, they took the Mercedes diesels and everything out of those Ram Cargo Master vans now. They've got their own deal going with Cummins and shit. I'm not the biggest fan of the Blue Tech, but Daimler diesels are damn reliable. Well, it's those Daimler 5-cylinder diesels that made those old Mercedes diesel cars go millions of miles. I don't know that they do, other than the design of them, because they took over the design pretty much of all of the cars. That's why they started looking better. I mean, the Charger and the Challenger, they kept the retro look they were going for, but they got the they made them look better. They're Italian. It's impossible to sell a car if you're Italian, if it doesn't look... The Italians aren't the most... They don't build the most reliable cars in the world, but they build the most in the world. You gotta give them that. Even that Breaker, that was a hell of a good-looking car. Designed by Touring in Milan.
Yeah, bottle caps for brakes and yeah, I know there's shit, but they're, you know, beautiful cars.
1, 2, 3.
And a BB5, no, really, it's like
Heaven rings like a bell through the night, and when you love the lover, takes to the sky like a bird in flight, and who will be her lover? Higher than you've ever seen a woman, take that wind. Would you stay if you promised to heaven? Will you ever win?
We didn't have a fascist dictator.
Good dawn. Say what, yeah?
They did that in Montana for a while. I got to drive on it.
Lanny Gardner.
Killed it. But,
How about a breaker?
it's over there, too, because most of the highways are pretty straight.
Good.
And if you actually were to go on
Little Lanny Gardner singing her heart out.
like you're just gonna go into a field. There's nothing to hit out there.
Yeah, do you have any more?
Oh, it's 85 in Nebraska.
Some more of that Lanny Gardner.
Okay, 1, 2, with your business, 80% speed limit of 85.
Right, so you got to be careful about that, or you might start feeling. How come I feel sick?
He got a fairly decent temperature with a young Navy, but she doesn't have a quick go.
Yeah, I mean, it literally made you.
Yeah, she's a YouTube. Laney Gardner. She's on YouTube. And she's got picked up by somebody a while back. She's going places. She's good. She's got some original stuff too.
15 minutes, then back into the 34 to 38-ish. And then it.
But that's how she got, recognized from a couple YouTube videos.
That's there ain't nothing like it.
Yeah, she's a beauty too. That girl can sing.
15 minutes in the freezer is because it literally at -7 after 15 minutes in there, even with like a jacket, I got one of those like there's got to be something wrong with that guy hats with the little ear flaps and fuzziness to it. Even with all that stuff on, I could stand about 15 minutes before my brain is like, wait, where does this go?
Uh-huh.
Funny thing about getting into them sub-zero temperatures, if you have it too long, you just kind of get all tired and lay down and go to sleep, and it's all over.
That's when they started watching homeless people die in Denver years ago.
Well, that's the first thing to do. I always thought it was bullshit, like polar explorers, like wanting to kill each other by the end of the trip because it's so cold. But yeah, I want to. Sometimes if I spend too much time in that freezer at work, I come out there just like pissed. like I don't know why I'm angry, but I'm feeling kind of angry. But the first thing to go is your concentration. You can't focus on anything when you're that cold.
Yeah, Marines train Marines to be Marines that way, don't they?
I don't know about Marines, but I know the SEALs do that. That's why they just dunk you in frozen water for like 3 minutes, induce hypothermia, so that they can see how long it takes you to pass out when you're hypothermic, for starters. Plus, they can show you how to like survive it longer.
And plus, they make you pass out.
They teach you how to survive in that type of environment for as long as you possibly can, longer than most people would.
Yeah, the crazy thing the SEALs do is they'll teach you to black out underwater. And the craziest thing about blacking out underwater is like your body won't try to breathe. If you black out, it won't try to breathe. It knows you're underwater somehow, and it'll keep you alive for like 30 minutes or something like that. It'll help you hold your breath longer if you black out. So that's one of the things they do, is they get you used to blacking out underwater, because if you try to fight the blacking out underwater, that's when you suck water in and you drown.
Yeah, we learned the float, but they didn't fill the pool with ice water for us, but we had to learn that same float.
Damn. And if you're comfortable blacking out underwater from oxygen starvation, then if you let yourself black out, somebody could pull you out and wake you back up, But if you're not comfortable with that, you fight it. You breathe in water and you drown.
Main thing is keep the airway clear.
There you go.
Yeah.
I went out to visit number 10. I got to warn you right now, okay?
I don't know if you do. I've been out there recently.
I went out there and he says, "Let me see your bike." I said, "Are you sure?" He goes, "Yeah, let me see your bike." Next thing I know, it's in pieces in his yard.
Yeah, but you'll get it back from him better than it was before.
Oh, yes, I did. It was amazing to watch him work. It's like watching an artist.
Dude, I mean, honestly, he can look at you riding that bike, see everything that's wrong with it, and probably have it fixed in 15 minutes if I know him.
No, because there was too many things wrong.
Well, yeah, that probably depends on how many things are out of adjustment. And I don't know, he's getting older, maybe it takes him a little more time.
Oh, no, he was moving right along. He was cruising. But he did a lot. He tore that bike all the way down to nothing and back up. Fun to watch.
I love playing with those kinds of toys.
I like watching people in that realm.
Just threw Falcone Schwinn through him without ever knowing him. Like, I didn't know who he was until I actually met him. I can't remember why I think I was going over there to, I don't know, maybe I was going over there to buy something. We were doing something with a radio, maybe. I can't remember number 10. But you told me where you worked, and I ended up going over there and, instantly recognized you. I was like, oh, you're that guy.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been around a while.
You've been here forever. I don't know how the hell I didn't guess that was you to begin with.
Yeah, I worked there for a long time.
Or a dead gray lion.
I think Zodi came over and saw me when I had both black eyes and my broken nose and everything. Man, I was messed up.
Yeah, he looked like he got beat the hell out of. I said, "Man, where are they? I'll go beat their asses right now."
I saw you right after it happened. I mean, it was maybe a week or two after you were home. from the whole thing. And then I saw you like a couple months later, and you honestly didn't look much better. It took you a while to get back to normal.
Funny thing is, I always looked this way even when I was younger. Me and Mick Jagger got that in common, didn't we?
Yeah, I mean, you don't look you don't look any different after it now. I mean, I don't know, maybe there's some scars or something covered up by the beard or something that I don't notice, but yeah, I mean, you look like Rocky after like Rocky 10.
Funny you should mention that. I'd say that he's tougher than the Bronco that hit him.
Yeah, my left eye droops a little, my nose is real crooked, you know, but hey, nobody notices unless I point it out.
I didn't even hardly notice your left twitch either.
That's alright, my dick sways off to one side, nobody cares.
I have expected you to just go, Adrian!
Did you safety pin that thing in your pants again there, cuz?
You know what, it just doesn't matter. Who cares?
Bark, 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 bark.
Crooked nose, crooked dick, it just is what it is. I'll have to get over it.
smoke show in front of my house. Fucking thing's awesome.
Did you throw out some bleach so you can get a two-legger?
No, I didn't. No. Just a one-legger.
Oh, man.
In your face, waving Gonzo.
Yeah, wait, number 10.
You know, I heard Mikey's Driveway is a great place for those one-leggers.
Yeah, it is.
I still remember those Chevy valves floating.
That was a good recording.
Hanzo's got a cam, though. He won't float those valves. So when you putting a posse in that thing?
As soon as I find him one.
I'd go with something limited slip.
An Oldsmobile station wagon with 12-bolt 2-inch axles.
They're very dependable.
Find you a cut down 18 bolt or whatever.
Them darn Oldsmobile post tracks, man. They're just the right size for that doggone Camino. And heavy duty. Shit, you won't blow one of them up. That's the first thing we look for when we're building our muscle cars.
Well, there's more to it than that, but you know what I mean.
Well, you gotta have more traction than just one tire.
Oh yeah, it's a world of difference, Gonzo.
They make a better smoke show, too.
Oh, man. Trip down memory lane, oh my God.
You only gotta buy one tire, though.
Remember to clean all the slag and all the little beads of weld and stuff that drip down and fall into stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as I recall, those things didn't like corners worth shit, especially at higher rates of speed, getting on the gas unless you could get that rear end broke loose so it'd float a little.
Well, that's why you don't drive around on the road with your truck locked up either.
That thing can push you straight off in the ditch on a good corner. I'm not admitting I was ever there and done that. Hell of a ride. They corner great on them gravel roads, especially if you break that rear wheels loose, you know, just come floating around the corner.
That's the fun thing about driving military trucks on pavement. Like a deuce and a half. Just fucking all 6 wheels locked up all the time.
Oh, boy, this box fan feels good on my skirt.
Oh, man. Jeez. And I wore slacks today.
Not your wool hunting pants?
No, I got on my, those double knit, those slacks, man, you know. I don't wear double knit, I don't wear slacks, didn't wear it. I was just trying to make it sound good and all that, you know.
I don't even think I've ever seen you in a pair of shorts. It's just blue jeans.
Yeah, I pretty much dress all the same way. I started doing that probably 25 years ago and right about there.
I mean, you do kind of look like the kind of guy that should be wearing like some overalls with no shirt on underneath.
Yeehaw, a piece of long straw hanging out of my mouth, my straw hat on, my thumbs hooked up my suspenders, saying, what can I do for y'all?
You wouldn't need all that.
Oh, come on, I was trying to go with the whole theme there, barefooted and everything.
You got the beard for it. Maybe add a corncob pipe. That'd do it.
I miss Barefoot. Ever since he murdered Clevis, he's been back quiet.
Well, I guess he's not going to come out of the back quiet for that one.
Hell, I can't hear him anymore anyway. He's got that fucking antenna in his bathtub.
Put the radio in the bathtub, Mike. We need you alive.
Yeah, I don't remember when I heard Barefoot last, but it wasn't all that long ago. A couple weeks maybe, something. I don't remember.
Oh, good. He is still puffing oxygen then.
Of course, I don't remember what year. Is this 1974?
He was up behind the Pizza Hut on the west side when? That kind of shit up, man.
No, you can't, dude. That's just him.
You can't miss his fucking outfit. He's got 3/4 of the ladder ripped off and no back bumper.
The crazy thing is when he tries to stop walking or something, or let the dog take a dump or something like that, and you see him stumble forward a little bit, that's because his sweatpants keep walking after he stops.
That's because he's so fucking drunk.
Well, believe it or not, they are being nice.
Yeah, I'm being pretty nice right now. I mean, you should hear some of the stuff I have to say about him these days.
Hey, no, you don't want to do the firework thing, man. Next time you see him out there walking his dog, you should, you get you a bottle of Fireball and tie a fucking string on it and, you know, slide that thing over there in the ditch by his fucking rig, and then when he goes to reach for it, you start dragging it down the road a little bit, you know? Oh, he's so dumb, he'd chase that thing for half a mile, I bet.
I want her to overheat.
Oh, no, yeah, good thing you went over and checked that.
Yep, she's good. I got her at 71 degrees, and she said, honey, it's a little cold. And I said, well, if you get too cold, put it on your sweater. And she goes, if I'm still cold, then can I turn it off? I said, yeah, if you get that cold, then turn it off.
Right.
All you gotta do is step outside, you'll warm right up.
Well, she's 89, so we don't want her doing that. 71 degrees, she's loving it. She said it's a little bit chilly, and I said, yeah, I got my house at 74, so I know what you're talking about. And at 74, I don't feel a chill, but if you sit here for an hour or two, then you start to go, ooh, burn. Because it's 89 degrees outside. And her house is, you know, no different than mine, so they get pretty warm. They can be. But my house don't get above 74 with air conditioning, so I'm good.
Damn, I hope I don't make it to be 89.
I know, me neither. Not many people get to be Granny. She's in really good health, and that's pretty rare, too.
Come on back.
And she can walk almost as fast as me, which says I got to exercise more.
It's definitely too damn warm in here because it's 75.
You must be out in your truck and not down in the basement.
No, I'm down in the basement, but I can't get too warm in the winter, so yeah.
What did he say?
68, 69, that's where I like things, man.
Yeah, now that's nice and chilly.
That's right. That's t-shirt and shorts weather right there, 68, yeah.
Oh, you can do things in the house and not break a sweat, you know?
Yep, even outside.
That's right.
Hey, I didn't break a sweat today.
Starts getting up to 70, and it's like, yeah, don't touch me.
I had fun. I took Zodiac brought his bike over, so I coaxed him into getting out of his truck, and then I took it apart and left it all over my yard.
I took pictures. We filmed it. I had Matt Garfield, remember him? Pretty shitty kitty.
Where you at, man?
It was his grandfather's banjo, and it was from 1890.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it had a pearl inlay. Somebody spent a lot of money on this banjo, and it was worth a lot of money, and I got to hang on to it for about 7 years, and then one day he called me up, hey, you still got my grandpa's banjo? I said, oh, you remember that? And he goes, well, yeah, and I go, yeah, of course I do. And he goes, can I get it back? And I go, yeah, sure you can. You want to play it?
You got confused there, man.
Oh, man, I'd love that. I don't know what he got for that thing, but it was worth a lot of money.
Yeah, some of that older equipment is in really good shape, especially with that mother of pearl inlay and that. Oh my God, I can imagine. Did that have the reflecting dish in the back for the sound?
It had it all, and it, like I said, 1890, right around in there, and I think it got appraised at like $3,500, $4,500, so he sold it.
Oh man, they don't build them the same anymore. You do know that, right?
I did, and I told him, I said, man, I'd really like to get mine. He goes, I need the money. I go, yeah, okay, I got you.
Yeah, some of those are worth it.
It played the dueling banjo song so good. It's the only one I learned on it, but I was starting. And, you know, that playing a banjo, there ain't nothing like it.
Man.
Well, probably people that play a ukulele say the same thing.
Oh man, I remember when they used to use the banjo in rock and roll music.
Yep.
The song Sweet City Woman. That one has a lot of banjo picking in it. I don't remember who that's by. That's strange. I just remember the name of the song.
Yeah, I was trying to think of who it was by. Ask Inspector.
It even has a verse about how he's playing on his banjo in there.
By the Stampeders.
The retards are out of gas, right?
And if you give me a second, I'll tell you what year.
Oh, yesteryear.
For sure, for sure. That was a good song.
I think it's still a good song.
1991.
Right.
Wow. I was very young.
I was getting ready to go off into the Marine Corps.
I was 10 years old.
Really? Suck a dick, you fag. I didn't go in that year because I was too young, but I did that delayed entry program.
Oh, so like the next year or what?
Yeah, I think I actually went off to boot camp in 73, as I recall.
Wow.
In February. My birthday. Happy birthday. Now get into boot camp.
Damn.
I did that on my own accord, my own choice.
Yeah, you sound
Did
like
you go
a
to
fucking
Vietnam?
retard.
No, just like was in while Nixon was in and stuff, and they were withdrawing troops from Vietnam and stuff. I did my training over at just out of Memphis, over in Tennessee. I was stationed down south, down to Santa Ana at the airship station, LTA station south of El Toro.
Wow. How long were you in, number 10?
I did 3 years.
Did you like it?
Yeah. I wish I would have made some other choices while I was in there. I'd be
seemed like you wanted to be a major general or something on that, wasn't it?
No, I would have just stayed part of the working class in there. I was doing aircraft.
How about that Zodiac?
Right on. Yeah, you got a knack for that. You're good with tools.
How about Zodiac?
Yeah, go ahead.
I lost my virginity in 71.
I was 10 and you were out humping girls. Ah, that's funny. Oh, thank you for sharing that. Good stuff.
Oh, man. I waited till I was 18, and afterwards I wondered why I waited that long.
So, like, you were in the military first, then?
Yep, I was in there for more than a year, and, well, you know, things are what things are, you know, it happens.
Man, time flies. I remember in the 80s, I didn't think I'd be here now. You guys ever do that?
I thought it would have done fall off the planet a long time ago, so I keep waking up and able to move around.
Back in the 80s, I never thought I'd live to be 25, and look at me now.
Roger that.
Of course, you know, if I had an old Fender Twin Reverb, I'd already be cranking that acoustic guitar through that thing. You know that, right?
I might find you an amp. You don't have one, do you?
I got that Dean. It's a 10-watt bass amplifier for the Dean bass that I got.
Yeah, that won't work good for guitar. Yeah, I'll look around. See what I can
By
find.
the way, I got to pick that thing up and start playing it again. I haven't had it out for a while.
See, I just need a new excuse to buy a new guitar and a new amp, and then, you know, I wouldn't really need my old one. That's not really old.
Yeah, for that Washburn 12 I got the pickup for that, and then I got that pickup that you gave me that I got it kind of coupled with the Epiphone, but I haven't tried it out yet.
You can, is that the 12-string?
No, that Epiphone is that old 6-string that I bought at that yard sale, the one I've been playing the heck out of until I got my recent...
Yeah, you wait till you plug that in. Maybe I'll just bring my amp over and let you hear it.
I had to do repairs on an Epiphone. It's an acoustic 6 when I got it at the yard sale almost 30 years ago. Had to do repairs before I could play it. And over the years I've done a lot of repairs to the last one. I had the neck off and I remodeled the frets down. I did little fingerboard. I still got myself from eons of playing the shit out of that thing, but boy, it still plays great.
Excellent. Nope. A nail, a string, and a board. There's a guy that's, his name's Justin Johnson, and he plays shovel guitars, and he makes all different kinds of guitars. Rail guitar, he made a guitar out of a pitchfork guitar, and these are wired electric guitars. Some of them have, 4 strings on them, some have 3, some have all 6, some have 1. Yep.
I was had in the plans. I haven't drawn it out yet. But I was going to design my own axe there, you know, because I got the darn pickups and stuff off of this electric that somebody busted. And it's going to be kind of pitchfork style on it, on the body. I still got to draw out the plans for it and get it constructed, though.
Well, get her done. Yeah, that'd be cool.
I was actually considering going fretless on that one, too.
Yeah, all of these are. And then he's got some that have frets on them just to show him, you know, where he needs to go, but he don't need that. I hate that part. Guys that are that good, they don't need frets.
Yeah, I figured I didn't really need frets on that one, and I built a guitar a long time ago, and it didn't have frets on it. It wasn't too hard to get my fingers trained.
Well, how I learned to play the violin was putting the little paper dots, little sticky dots, where you need to remember to put your fingers, and then after a while, you know, muscle memory. You don't need the dots.
Right. Yeah, to a certain point. And then when you have 2,500 notes in a song, then it's a different ballgame.
Well, I did the standard inlays, but I did them out of hardwood also. Inlays, but I set them up with where it's just like a cow talking about on the violin there.
Yeah, that's how my violin teacher taught me, and the cello teacher, and the viola. Yeah, just put your fingers on these dots, and then once you start, I mean, for me, once I started getting used to where the notes were and what they sounded like, it was just muscle memory. So I just took the dots off and played it.
Man, you played every one of the gay instruments, didn't you?
Think of anything to do.
I played a lot of gay instruments, that's for sure, Mountain Man. I didn't know if musical instruments had a sexuality, but if they did, here we go. Most of the ones I know how to play are pretty gay.
I figured what I played was real cowboy music, 10-4.
I mean, the gayest one I know how to play would probably be the fiddle. It just sounds kind of gay.
Fiddle's not gay, that's hillbilly. Hey, number 10, do you know the difference between cowboy music and country music?
I love playing the ukulele.
Your cousin's trying to talk to you.
Did I hear that mountain man out there?
Yeah, 10. I was trying to ask you if you knew the difference between cowboy music and country music.
Yeah, 10-4. Cowboy music's different than country music. I thought everybody knew that. And then Western music's altogether different than country, and Western's a whole different ballgame.
Well, you know the difference is country music's 5 guys singing about one girl. Cowboy music's 5 guys singing about one horse.
Or his home on the range and stuff like that. Oh, yeah.
Ah, one horse town. Yeah.
Oh, I figured it was more like cowboy music. They're singing about their cousin leaving them. And country music, they're singing about their wife leaving them.
Cowboy music. My name is Buford, and that's a fact, so sit on back here in my cowboy rap. Sit around the fire, be sniffing smoke, have played the beans, cowboy juke. Tuck one eye open when you sleep at night, or you'll catch my drift when the wind is right. Cowboy rap.
Both of them always take the tractor from them, though.
Dadgum, lost another tractor. Oh, you guys are a bunch of fucking
Pickup truck's usually not of any actual value.
Right, pickup truck, that's just family car, you know, throw kids in the back, go to the store.
But farm equipment, that's a valuable asset.
That's right, them machines is worth money.
There's not a whole lot of $100,000 cars, but there's a lot of $100,000 tractors.
Yeah, and if you want to get into some of the really good stuff, you're going to have to bump that price up a little.
She's a cooker. What's shaking, Bacon? What's shaking? RC, we're standing by. What's shaking, Bacon? Right here, right now, RC. We're shaking, Bacon.
Said you were going to go check your tampon for a minute.
It's 89 on my porch.
Check out how much swamp crotch is going on. I think I got like about a half a cup of water just hanging upside down by my asshole right now. It's that hot out.
Have to do the Led Zeppelin, but with a variation. If I keep on sweating, the levee's gonna break.
Alright, right here, right now, what's shaking, Bacon? How about a kilo, you copy RC?
I don't have the swalls yet, but the swass crack is getting there.
Levee breaks, we got nowhere to go.
You're going to have to hear Zepparella. That's a band that does Led Zeppelin, and it's an all-female band.
Well, good evening there, W40 RC, we be waving.
I'm waving back at that RC. I heard you in there.
Waving up RC.
I'm just checking on you guys. I'm on the hill looking down.
Hooked up to my guitar, you know, fuzz, wah-wah, any of that stuff. I've always been acoustic. I like that rock and roll stuff, though, man. I love listening to it, man.
You got our knees in the breeze. They're just cruising right along the band.
And the sun's been on it pretty much all day, and it's 94 inside the back porch.
Ah, your sun porch is all sunny.
Right, so it's 89 on the front porch, and the back porch is 94.
All right, RC, we're waving around the band. Wave, wave.
The fluctuation to just, you know, go crossways.
Now I gotta go check my main thermometer, see what it is up there. I need to get one of those down here that has the inside and outside so I can stand here and see how hot it is in here and how much hotter it is outside.
Go ahead, Breaker.
I know about an hour ago it was like 97 in our sunroom with the windows open.
Yeah, sorry I didn't catch that. Somebody keyed up.
Okay.
I'm over here in Tumwater. Oh yeah, it's doing a good job as long as none of the big strappers key up. Roger. I'm over here in Tumwater by Black Lake. Yeah, that's good long distance. You're getting out okay.
My swamp shack.
Yeah, you're making it to Black Lake. So. No problem. Have a good one. All right, I'm going to go back on the back porch for a minute because that heat wave is fun.
I gotta go check the temp, see what it's doing up on the front. I'm all curious now.
That's funny. My wife was down here and somebody was playing. I liked a Big Butt song, and she started singing and dancing. I think her two girlfriends went and saw him down in Vegas.
I like big bikes and I cannot lie. You give me a little bike, might as well be a trike, cause I'll walk on by. I like big bikes.
There's nothing wrong with a big butt. Just fun.
Check 1, 2, 1, 2, radio check.
Yeah, it's like a sauna in the back. Huh. Be kind of fun.
77 degrees. It's time to put some wood in the wood stove.
Yeah, I know you're right. We hope that Jack NATO country is doing good.
Oh yeah, we're doing well. Good evening, Cody.
Good evening. Waving a hand your way.
It's 82 degrees on my front porch. Beep.
Wow. Waving back. And you're being spared, number 10.
Spared?
From the heat.
Yeah, as long as it don't break up into triple digits, then I'm kind of doomed like everybody else.
The second I got out on the main road, I could tell my air conditioning was definitely struggling to keep up.
Heck, when you make it up to the top of the hill up there, you're pretty much in the hot zone from there on out.
Right, exactly.
We got a maid in the shade.
All right, I'll be back.
Atiendo en los discos de mascolografa. Atiendo en este espacio de mascolografa. Atiendo en los discos de mascolografa. Atiendo los de mascolografa.
Good on you.
Atiendo en los discos de mascolografa.
Right back, neighbor.
Atiendo poco marino, mascolografa.
Just down here painting my road.
Atiendo poco marino, mascolografa.
Charlie Brown must be in.
Yeah, with Robert.
Atiendo poco marino, mascolografa. Atiendo los discos de mascolografa.
Had my daughter out here videoing the smoke shows. And go buy some tires tomorrow.
Sounds like you're enjoying that new toy.
Oh, you know I am, man. My brother-in-law super tuned it for me. Fuck. Yeah, it's hard to keep the tires from spinning. Good evening, Bracket.
Good evening. Glad to hear you're enjoying that there new toy of yours. Mama and I are just sitting here in the shade watching the deer eat along the tree line behind us.
Yeah, I'm about ready to get out of this shack and go relax on the patio. Enjoy that outdoor rubber smell, you know.
Yeah, nothing better than the smell of fuel and rubber. It's get expensive sometimes.
I know you're right.
remember the days when that didn't matter, you just wanted to have fun.
Yeah.
Wolf?
Say what?
We're at that caffeine station.
I bet he's barbecuing.
"101 out here in the boondocks, standing by." What do you mean?
Damn, that's as loud as it gets.
That's all you got?
What's that?
Nobody recognizes me on this microphone.
What are you talking about, man? I know who you are.
Oh, nice.
You're a gut shot, right?
Did mean Lacey Dave.
There was an old TV guy out here in Bremerton for years. Yeah, he went by gut shot. He was a good old guy, but he got off the radio.
God damn.
Yeah.
Man, Wesley, you got a skill, man. I don't know how you did it, man. You know everybody's voice. I can't recognize anybody below 5 pounds.
Yeah, well, it's not so hard. All right, 101, I got to jump off the key. I just got some company here, so waving a hand.
Later.
Waving there, 101.
Waving, man. Tell me who you are.
JYD.
JYD. Holding the line.
Waving, JYD.
Waving there, Sweet Pea. How you guys doing tonight?
What are you up to?
I was down here, load up the trailer for a camp trip for the weekend.
Well, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Going up to Ike Kinswa State Park, which is Mayfield Lake.
What's the name of it?
It's called Ike Kinswa State Park.
10-4. You going next weekend or you went this weekend?
I'm going this coming weekend.
Awesome. Well, it sounds like it's going to be a nice weekend.
I'm hoping so. I've been waiting all year for it, so. Sitting down here tying up fishing gear and loading up firewood, so I hope it's, hope it's going to be good.
It will be.
What are you up to?
We were just hanging out on the back deck. We've been kind of working all day, so we're just relaxing.
There you go. I love that. When you get something done and chill, you know, it feels good to relax knowing you got some stuff done. I love that.
Oh, I know. It's a good feeling. Now I just got to not think about everything else I got to do.
That's the hard part. Yep. Even if you drink a couple whiskeys, it's still kind of there. But, yeah, revel in what you did, you know. It's like, yeah, we did that. It's awesome.
Well, y'all stay safe out there, and I hope you have a good weekend. You'll have to tell us about it when you get back.
Will do. You have a good one, too. JOD on the side. I'm going to go upstairs and grab a beer. Hey, 101.
I'm looking for a long-distance contact. Yeah, the longest I got was Centralia on sideband. I don't know about AM. Who's out there?
Yeah, that was kind of squealing. Just saying.
much better. You be bad. Bike rides that you and Dirtman take there, Zodiac? Go in and nibble on some of them good fiddles, but we had ribs. We got smothered with some almost charcoal onions and garlic on the top. Spare ribs? No, there weren't none left. There weren't none to spare anymore. Coffee should be done in a minute there. I got lots of coffee, I'm telling you. Score. And I'm very appreciative of that score.
Barbecue pork chop. God, it was excellent. Oh, yeah. I try to stay away from more beef than anything. Oh, yeah. My son-in-law does too. He just chows down. Yes, it does. Especially when you're raising yourself, and that's all I got. No, I'm getting geared up to go fish the Cowlitz. You know, there ain't shit in Columbia right now. I'm getting geared up to go fish the Cowlitz. I found a good spot up there in Castle Rock. Yes, I did. I put 11 of them in the freezer. Yes, it is. I got 2 freezers, though, so I'm good. Yeah, 11 of them in 19 days. Yeah, they're only catching steelhead in the Cowlitz, but I'm going to go up there and give it a try. Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah. My wife likes steelhead, but not as much as salmon. And it doesn't matter to me. I'll eat both of them.
Oh, I see all them Olympia boys got their pacifiers handed out to them. I don't hear them whining and crying out here anymore.
Damn. My squat sound. That sound like a cat bitch.
There's Gonzo with his off-frequency radio.
Jim Paul and Gonzo with the off-frequency radio. I just couldn't believe I had my squat sound that low to where I could hear you. Or did you change something?
Waving my hand your way. Today's my birthday. I made it to 60.
Well, I gotta say, happy birthday, man.
No doubt about it. Made it through the fall apart 50s.
10-4, I don't know. They told me that was going to be the hardest 10, was between 50 and 60. I don't think so.
Right. No doubt about it. Life's good. Hey, have a good one. I'm back out. And I just got down.
See you later. Good evening.
In the midnight hour, she cried.
Go ahead.
More. What are you doing for your birthday?
I'm glad you still know your part.
I always know my part.
Right on. What have I been doing for my birthday?
What are you going to do for your birthday?
What do you mean? My birthday's gonna be over in like, what, 5 hours? But, I started early last night. Sorta. I just got back from a nice ride, but I'm not gonna ride south until the sun sets. Because that darn sun, I have to ride one-handed all the way, which is alright, but I don't like holding my hand up there and blocking the sun. Yeah, I got a little sunburn yesterday. Got my sunblock on today. Not much sunburn, but it's beautiful weather on the south side. Just got down. You got the kiddie pool filled up. I'm ready to go skinny dipping in my 5-piece bikini.
My God. Hey, you gotta go for a ride later.
Well, wait a minute. 5-piece. I don't even want to know what opinions are coming up.
It's a bad visual, ain't it? Gonzo, are you calling me again?
No.
8675309.
I'm trying to figure out where my phone is.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you some numbers.
No, I'm listening to some tool. But I'm hopping off this thing though. Digits.
You got a pen?
What?
You got a pen?
Yeah.
All right, 417. 129th. Street East. Got it?
You gotta be careful of all them lonely truck drivers out there down south. This is the Professional Truck Driver Channel. Bang, bang. Oh, Metallica on the KSW. Sad but true.
That's a house that's for sale. Your birthday present is sitting under a rock by the for sale sign. I had a thought to leave something somewhere on the way home for you, so I grabbed something out and threw it out there under the rock so you can go get it.
I guess the only thing left to get to tell him is where the rock is.
It's by the goddamn for sale sign. Were you not listening?
No. I do my best not to do that.
Hold on though. I gotta be a rock picker. I hope you painted those rocks, and some of them could be pet rocks and stuff. So I hope you left me a finger painting kit out there and a pile of rocks so I can sit there and make some pet rocks.
Left you some little model cars, you know, the kind with the little racetrack that you used to push the car down and go down to the garage with the little elevator. And then you
I was going to say, put you using a box for the rocks. I mean, as long as you got the rocks.
Yeah, I had one of those, oh shoot, it's been 3.5, 4 years. Probably 3 summers ago. I had one of them blue ones, you know, the electronic kids ones that have their, you know, their 12 volt. Got a battery in them, or 24 volt, you know. Kids ride them around. Well, I made one radio control, right? I could drive it with the kids in it, or an adult in it, you know what I mean? So I was at this party and this girl got in and she's like, drive me around, right? So, and it don't really, it just has an on and off, you know, and with little kids it does all right, but it was it wasn't posy till I glued the back tire. So then it was posy. So when I hit the throttle, it did a wheelie. She fell backwards. That was pretty funny. But then the front end came down like on a real wheel standard, and it hit, and it broke my steering servo that I drove it with. So, but that was good times. Yeah, a lot of people get those, and you know they'll race each other down a huge hill. See who crashes first. But it was cool when I made one radio control though. So yeah, that reminds me of that. It was a little two-seater, you know, like I don't know what it was. I had like 2 or 3 different ones. I had the Escalade, like the black Escalade, but the one that was cool was the blue Jeep truck thing or whatever it was. It was kind of made after the Hot Wheels colors. But yeah, that's what that reminded me of.
South, go down there and just pull over by the gate. There's fucking trails forever back in there, man.
So I never put a new steering servo in it after that, but that was a fun party with it. It was pretty cool though. A friend of mine's kid was just learning how to ride a bicycle. And riding it, but he liked to ride that thing the year before that. That was pretty cool. But radio control is neat, you know, you can like just drive it.
Yeah, I didn't know all that. Is that different than a quad then? Or?
I just got down on a Brokeback Mountain. Sad but true.
Where you go with it? Yeah, it's better to have somebody around, I guess.
Gonzo's gay.
Yeah, looked like it almost brought the front wheel off the ground. Probably would have without... Oh, well, I'm not going to put that in there. Looked pretty snappy, yeah. Yeah, she will. She wants to drive, and I could see that in her blood. And then just to hear her say that my car sounded like music, fuck, it just blew me away. Yeah, but I can run that thing in front of my garage now with the door open, and my eyes don't start burning, you know what I mean? You got the fuel mixer down, yeah, I'll send you, well, I don't have your number, but yeah, I got some video. Oh, she wouldn't want to go for riding this. Yeah, I heard that. I was like, yeah, that's what all that is on the road out there. All that straight line shit, it's rubber, it's not asphalt. And it just fucking, it just all blew into my garage, and I couldn't wait to get back into my garage. Gonzo. Good evening, Lacey. Dave.
The next time you find yourself in Lacey, you need to swing in. I got something for you, and I want to show you something.
10-4, we'll do that. And I still haven't picked up all my shit from the 4th of July over at Manny's, so I need to get over there and do that. I'm working all week, but maybe this weekend, I'll check my calendar. I'm not used to having one of those.
Yeah, back to normal, huh?
Right.
Damn. Is this what normal's like?
Well, that's just it. You know, I didn't know what normal was before all this happened. So it's like, yeah, now I'm just creating my new norm, right?
Yep. Just like all the progressive communists said 2 years ago, it's a brand new normal.
But yeah, I gotta get over there and get that shit picked up, and bring it home. So, yeah, maybe I'll try and figure it out to where I can do that on Saturday or something. Maybe I'll swing in.
Yeah, that'll work. I'm sure I'll be here. The only thing I've got planned this week is to go downtown Wednesday afternoon and go to Lake Fair and get a demo burger.
Oh, it's Lake Fair this weekend?
Yeah, Lake Fair starts the day after tomorrow, Wednesday through Sunday.
Well, shit, I have to cruise the Elkie over there. I know we got something going on this weekend, some sort of street fair and shit. But, yeah, I can cruise through this town and come back through it and see what I need to see, yeah. Yeah, I was just planning on taking the Elkie over there for Lake Fair. That'd be fun. I haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah, it's all related. They had the McCleary Bear Festival this past weekend, so McCleary was rocking.
Oh, damn it. I love that bear festival. I gotta start paying attention to shit, I guess, but been busy.
So, it was, let me tell you what year. I think it was 1968. Me and this guy that I was growing up with at the time, we came to the McCleary Bear Festival, and they had live music. And it was the Wildebeest from Australia singing Timey Kangaroo Down.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Oh, it was. You see that guy with a piece of formica up there going wop, 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 wop. It was great. It was one of some of the things from my childhood I don't think I'll ever forget.
Yeah, I always used to love that song. And I think it was in my mom and dad's collection or something. Because it's not something I'd ever buy, but yeah, I always loved that Kangaroo Down. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I'll get back to you a little closer to the end of the week. So far, I don't have anything going next weekend. So other than picking up my shit over there, and I got to go over there to do that, so that'll work out just fine.
Okay, I'm sure I'll be here. I'm going to repair the truck window tomorrow morning. This should be interesting.
Oh, the windshield?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the canopy back and get up in the bed and get up on the roof of the truck so I can reach it. It's way up high, right by where the mirror mounts, but it's way up high there. I can't reach it from the ground.
So you're gonna try and replace that by yourself?
No, I got a windshield repair kit. It's just gonna fix the crack and fix the hole.
Oh, 10-4. Have you priced a piece of glass for it?
No, but I'm sure it's going to be at least $500 because it needs a new gasket too.
Oh no, dude. No, it's not going to be anywhere near $500. Probably closer to $250 would be my guess. And I would check into that before you do what you're doing, because I'm going to do that if I wind up with it. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying.
Well, for the moment, I need to fix that hole in the glass because I can't even wash it without it leaking through that little hole that's there in the crack.
Right, but you could do that with super glue or anything. I'm just saying, but if you already got the kit, dude, don't get me wrong. If you're set up to do it the way you want to do it, I'm not criticizing that at all. Don't get me wrong.
It's a neat kit. It's got all the stuff to do it with, and it only takes like 10 minutes.
There you go. Yep, knock yourself out.
And then, that'll put a cork in the dam, so to speak, and that way I can start looking for a chunk of glass.
Yeah, 10-4. I can help you with that. What year is it?
It's a 94 Chevy Cheyenne C1500.
Okay, so it's C15. Yeah. They're all the same. However, yeah, I'll look into that for you because I gotta look for a piece of glass for Mama's car anyway. So yeah, I'll look into it for you.
Okay, it'd be interesting to see what you come up with. But there's quite a few trucks around. We've seen quite a few of those trucks around, and there's got to be some in the boneyard, and there's got to be some glass stacked up somewhere.
Yeah, I'm thinking Highway 3 out here. They've got a lot of those in there because I've been dealing with them on the Blazer and everything else. So yeah, there's a lot of them around. And if you buy the glass and just have it installed, I wouldn't try and install it myself because I'm your age for the most part. But yeah, I mean, if you buy the glass, I think I bought a back window for Mariah's car. That was a little more expensive. That was like $450, but it was a newer car. I think it was at any rate. Yeah, I think we can get you a piece of glass. Pretty reasonable.
I don't do glass. I'm not a glazer. I pay the professionals. It was really, when we had the windshield replaced in the Lincoln, Speedy Glass came right here, and I took the guy, let's see. Well, he showed up, and he tested the glass, and the sensors were bad. So he had to take it back and get another piece of glass and bring it in, and then once he got that all squared away and he got here with a working windshield, it took him about 45 minutes and he was gone.
Yeah, you're talking about sensors in glass. You're not dealing with that in a pickup.
No, and that pickup windshield hasn't been disturbed for about 28 years, so it's not going to come off very easy.
Again, that's why you leave it to the professionals.
Yeah, they got real sharp knives.
It's actually a piece of wire, but yeah.
Only know it.
But yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm not going to take a chance on breaking that piece of glass when it goes in the fucking hole. But leave it to the professionals.
So while you're looking up that piece of glass, you also need to look up the gasket too.
Well, that's on them. When I ordered the piece of glass, they'll order the gasket for it. So
Yeah, that's the way I've always done it anyway. I just tell them what I need, and they order the gasket and set it, and yeah. So yeah, we can point that out. Okay, we need a new seal too, but I'm sure they already know that. It's a 95 you said? 84. 84. Okay, so that's even older. So yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they'd order the right seal. At least the people I do deal with do. No, it's a 9-4. Okay, a 9-4. My point is, yeah, you tell them the piece of glass you need, and they'll have the seal there when they set it.
Looks like about $350.
Is that with seal?
Beaming Lacey Dave and Gonzo.
Yeah. I'm leaving it at Maytag. As I consume Mother Nature. Here, let me share it with y'all. What the hell? Number 10, you got a little switch there, all you gotta do is turn that fucker on, you know.
Oh crap, I didn't even realize I had the damn switch off. I thought it was on.
Here you are.
That's why I was feeling a little squished different. Like I keyed up and forgot to turn the radio on.
No, because then I wouldn't have heard you. I gotta go and consume a bowl of my better half. I shall return.
All right, well, have fun, enjoy, and we'll see you in a bit. Or, wait a minute, how's that work?
God damn, just let it go.
What's up, Gonzo?
God damn, double tap, just wrapping my receipt.
Dude, my ankles are shot, man. I painted the whole house today. I didn't do the trim. I just cut everything in and then rolled the whole fucking place all the way around. I started at 8 this morning or a little before and just finished. So, 12 hours straight of rolling frickin' latex. That sucked.
Oh, latex, this is interior.
Well, whatever the fuck it is, I don't know. It wasn't interior, it's exterior. I'm assuming it's latex, it's water cleanup shit.
On the exterior?
You had a rough motherfucking day.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be latex. It ain't oil-based.
No, not if you're cleaning it up with water, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not a painter.
You don't know.
Right, me either. I just know it's exterior PPG, Glidden, whatever. It was the good shit. I got it at Home Depot, and I bought 20 gallons, and I went through 5. So I'm going to do a second coat tomorrow, and then I still got to paint the garage, and I got to paint the shed. But shit, I bought way too much paint.
Oh, this is a new digs?
Your life sucks right now.
Yeah, it's up here in Berrien. It didn't look bad, but the new paint looks way better. It looks good.
No criticism. I've never seen either one of your places up there, so yeah. but I know your place down here, and I'm guessing it just looks pristine, and now you're just kind of contradicting yourself.
We're trying to get her looking pretty. I mean, I don't know. Everything looks pretty good. I'll paint it. I got a little bit of landscape and shit to do, and then, then I'm going to kick back.
Jim 4, I took my El Camino to my brother-in-law up in Snohomish, the guy with the 10-second love truck, and he super tuned that motherfucker. Oh my God. I wasn't even opening the secondaries when I was running it. The whole throttle linkage and shit, he remanufactured that, and yeah, that motherfucker, dude, I got a smoke show I'll send you.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Very cool. Yeah, that thing's cool, man. I like it. I don't know, man. Maybe next year, a little paint job on that thing, and it'll be sitting in the garage looking pretty.
Oh, I'm thinking this winter, because, dude, I've been working on this fucking garage, dude. I got holes everywhere right now. I'm just putting shit out on the street. Take it away if you want it. Yeah. I'm working on this fucker. And now that Brian's gone, that trailer's going away, and I'm going to have a bunch of dirt work done over there, and I'm going to put a new garage in over there.
Oh, perfect. Very cool. Yeah, that'll be good, man. Get that thing inside for the winter for sure.
Double tap.
What?
Did you paint it kitty pink?
No. I painted it kind of like a coffee mocha, like a cream coffee color. And then all the trim is going to be like what they call chocolate lab. So kind of not a super dark brown, but pretty dark brown, you know.
You need a cup of coffee in the morning.
Right.
You need more than a cup of coffee in the morning, Gonzo.
Okay, I was at the mini fridge there. Somebody said, Gonzo, what?
You're gay.
Oh, yeah. Fuck, thanks for reminding me. I almost forgot. Hey, Double Tap, you still by the radio? I guess not.
Alright, I'm out. Try to get him out.
field photographs always boggled my mind. A lot of people say, oh, look at all those stars. Those aren't stars, those are entire galaxies of how they looked 14 billion years ago. They're not currently in that position anymore. They're somewhere else. Most of the stars, the large ones, are gone. Because they're completely convective. So small makes me feel irrelevant. Doesn't mean shit. Here. Now.
They boggle my brain sometimes.
Come on, Charlie Brown. What the hell are you saying?
I can't help it. That's what it sounds like when you're stupid. Waving double tap.
Lost cause. Waving, man. How you been?
Oh, I'm fucking busy.
Dipshit's back out there.
Yeah, me too. Me too, man. Just trying to get the house painted. I'm trying to get a bunch of shit done so I can play it for the rest of the summer, but it's going to take me a little while. A couple more weeks of working hard, and then it's playtime.
So now you're bragging.
Right?
I heard Wrong Hole out there says Sweet Pea walks like a duck, and I'm back out. Bark, bark, bark.
You're so funny, you little peckerhead.
Easy on them there, Stinky Stockton. Don't drop the hammer on them.
and the channel was quiet. Beep.
Police chase going on. Police chase going on. He has something wrong. There's something wrong in the front of that car.
Poco Marino,
Evidently, it's a carjacking. They did not know there was a baby in the back of the thing.
Poco Marino,
Down 39. He's lost his number 2.
Poco Marino, sta buscando troppo.
If he turns toward me, I'm going to pit him.
Poco Marino, uno del giro, troppo.
Just got down.
The outside temperature just finally dropped to the level of what the shed was at, so I'll crack the door open finally. That'll start to cool down a bit.
Sounds like Charlie Brown got a hold of a bottle of that cheap stuff.
39, County of Crenshaw. The car is smaller than me. He's got less mass.
So where'd everybody go?
Oh, still hanging around Sam.
Down
Sweet Pea's giving blowjobs.
Oh wow. They're all lining up down there on her corner.
The rest of the Olympia boys got their pacifiers handed out to them already. You need a couple there, Big Gay Al?
them Swift drivers love her so much, you know.
Well, what you're listening to is those butt buddies down south talking to each other. Obviously, they didn't make it in time to get their pacifiers for the night.
76 outside, so I cracked the door open and put the fan on over there by the door. Slow the air from outside through, because it's only going to get cooler.
Lost number 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck that dude right there is fucking saying.
That thing one these days.
He said he just got down.
Well, you could just open the door.
Did you hear that, Lost Cause? Big Gay House said open your back door.
On one end and open the door on the other end, and the air flows through naturally. Just a little slower.
Right, it's just the time of the evening. I don't have a screen grid to sit up in front of that door. I was already thinking about that. I didn't want that possum to come creeping on through here.
Just get one of those, like, cheap ones people put, that have, like, the magnets in them and whatnot, that people put on their, like, normal door. And you can walk, like, they separate in the middle with magnets.
Yeah, we got the bug screen on the front and back door in the house.
They work well enough. I mean, you gotta just remember to get that magnet placed right on the middle part when you come in, but...
When you go through and the magnets click together, it goes quick.
I mean, there's gaps that bugs could find their way through if they really tried, but, you know, I mean, it's going to limit the vast majority of the mosquitoes, nasty ones, from flying on through.
Yeah.
That was a UFO!
So them possums don't creep on in here behind me when I'm not looking.
Oh, well, they're not scary. I mean, they can get kind of mean, but usually as soon as they see you, they're gone.
Right, I had one in here. I had one under the porch, too. The one in here, I managed to get it out right away. The one under the porch, it stayed there for 2 days before it finally crawled away.
Losing number 1 and number 3.
Yeah, it's a little harder to go under the porch after them. And you don't really want to, because you don't want to find out that's one of the vicious ones when you go under the porch after it.
Oh, the foaming at the mouth and the snarling and hissing and lunging at you.
Yeah, there's the rabid ones, and then there's the flock of possums. Have you ever seen the movie Guest House with Pauly Shore? Flock of possums.
About whack-a-mole.
Can you imagine a possum on Flocka, though? It's kind of like, I mean, I don't know if you know what Flocka is, but it's basically like, it's kind of like bath salts, you know? You go out of your fucking mind when you get high on it. It's the kind of stuff that might make you eat a person.
Or maybe your own finger.
Yeah, sometimes that person is you. You might eat yourself.
I just take a chunk out of my arm here. I'm hungry.
It's the kind of drug where you can say you've seen everything, because you've seen a man eat his own head.
Double jointed.
That was my favorite line to ever. Anytime anybody says, well, now I've seen everything. Well, have you seen a man eat his own head?
Only if they're double jointed.
Maybe.
I guess you could rip pieces off and eat them. You get down to that skull, you could pop it open, at least scoop one scoop out of the brain there. I don't know if you'd be able to eat it after that, though.
You know what they say about brains? It kind of tastes like sausage. Has the consistency of sausage.
It's just one of those things that's physically impossible to see that happen. That's why it's funny.
For breakfast.
I'm just not going to eat the fucking brains or anything.
Though.
Monkey brains are supposed to be pretty tasty. So I imagine ours are too. I mean, they're mostly fat, but they're healthy fat. You know, I mean, it's omega-3s.
That is, and that's exactly the truth. There's whenever you go on a diet, the first place you lose weight's in your head. All that unnecessary water weight is trapped in all the fat cells in your head, shed off, and then you start losing weight, and all of a sudden, if you wear glasses, your glasses are loose on your head. And you go, what the hell?
Yeah, you lose a lot of it in the face first, that's for sure. Start to see your jawline instead of four chins anymore.
It's like I'm wearing clothes I've been able to get into for 3 years. Smaller clothes. And it's clothes that I put away. And, you know, I feel like I'm losing weight. Clothes are falling off of me. I jump on the scales. I haven't lost anything. But clothes are falling off of me.
I don't know, maybe you're getting up to that point in age where you're shrinking.
I think it's just weight redistribution. I don't know.
Could be fluctuation. I mean, I suppose weight would fluctuate more the older you get, especially since you start losing muscle eventually anyways, even if you try to keep it. I mean, sooner or later, your 80s and 90s, you're going to lose it, even if you're lifting weights every day.
Oh, something the doctor said to me I'll never forget, and he's now retired and long gone, so I won't hear it again from him. But he did say that, you know, look around. Do you ever see any overweight elderly people? They usually die off because of an overweight issue.
Yeah, most people die, like 100%. It's still the number one cause of death is heart disease. And the majority of that, if not 90% at least, if not 100% of that heart disease, is caused by obesity.
Yeah, you know, if I had a couple $1 million, I'd like to break into the diet industry because we got a really fat country, and we're raising fat kids, and they're gonna need diet stuff in the future.
The number 2 death is cancer. Like when it comes to just like natural death or whatever. So, you know, heart disease and cancer. So you gotta lose weight, quit smoking cigarettes or something, I don't know.
Well, actually, if you really get down to it, the number one cause of death is lack of life.
That's what I was just getting ready to go. That's
Well, I would say the number one cause of death is being born in the first place.
They're born dying.
It just at varying rates.
We're living to die. We're living to die. We don't know why we're living to die.
Well, ain't none of us are getting out of here alive. So have fun while you're here.
But I believe in reincarnation, and I'm going to stash it, and I'm coming back.
That's why I willed everything to myself, Timber.
Just believe in reincarnation. I've always wanted to come back as Lonnie Anderson's underwear, but now she's an old lady.
You guys got a copy on RC?
I tried, but I can't for you.
I can.
Well, that depends.
You gotta be a geriatric geezer to even know who Lonnie Anderson is.
Hey, number 10?
Yeah.
What's your 85-year-old lady taste like? Depends.
I recognize the name, I don't remember why.
You guys got a sloppy copy?
I'm rolling in the foot.
But that's because I'm younger than you.
Adult diapers.
You guys got a sloppy copy?
Hey, you need to save up all your depends and get together with Old Lost Cause and have a diaper burning contest.
Well, that depends.
There it is.
Who are you talking to, W40?
This is 17. Yep, big 4-watt radio, keying it down, laying it down.
Yeah, look at him go.
KC's still running too, so just a noise.
God damn it, I can't find my 15mm crow's foot and I really fucking need it.
Right where you left it.
I think that was about 12 years ago. I'm having a hard time.
When it comes right down.
It's probably right there next to your skyhook.
I still think it's 19. I think the 3 crow's feet I got were the American fractional inch size, 7/16, half-inch, 9/16. Thought you were moving over there, you know, going.
Yeah, I had to buy some of that shit for the damn Cadillac North Star motors, but oh well, I'm running out of light anyway. I think it's smoking 30.
6 more minutes and it will actually be smoking 30, so you got time to pregame.
Hammerhead.
I'm cleaning up my tools. I'll be back.
Are you getting saturated with DSMO?
Again, it's location, location, location.
Hardly.
What happened to Beavis tonight?
No fireworks. Ripped the shit out of them out there in Westport.
What happened to Beavis? He must be getting ready for Lake Fair.
Awesome. Now I turn around here in a few days and we're back. Same situation.
Ah, yes, I remember Lake Fair. Starts Wednesday.
I used to go down there a long time ago.
I'm going down Wednesday. Get a hamburger and an elephant ear.
I was hearing someone up close. I used to go down for those cotton candy if they made it fresh. Most of the time they got it in bag already made up and Used to go down for those homemade pies from Evergreen Christian Center, but they guys quit doing them down there. I guess they weren't cooking them on site or something weird.
Yeah, I'm not a Democrat, but I like going in and getting demo burgers. I like getting a double demo burger with onions and cheese.
When you roll through, you hear them and it's like, oh, that's pretty strong over here in Olympia.
It's real close to a Puyallup Fair burger.
Get home and say, oh man, I'm starting to get all mouth-watery waiting for that carnival food. I don't even go down there.
Then you go over to the carnival side, go to one of their concession stands, and you buy a carnival corn dog. It's about 10 inches long and about 4 inches in diameter and it's 99% breading.
Cobra Mike. Old 23 channel Pinto. They used to go down there and get them corn dogs when they get them. I get them from the Rotary sets up a booth down there, and they had pretty good corn dogs. They weren't extra thick on the batter. I still think it's kind of cool running the old, you know.
Yeah, it's hard to beat a good corn dog, but you got to wonder, how do they brown them?
Oh, these were deep fried.
Swass crack.
Now we get a little more out of it.
That's that truck driver brown, you know, they just stick it in the swass crack going down the road, sitting on it for a while.
Gets all warmed up, ready to eat. It's got extra seasoning. It's all browned up, ready to roll.
And you know it's ready because the juices are dripping out of the end of it.
Fuck, is that Al out there? Do I hear Al out there? I bet they drove right by him a couple days ago. Is that you, Al? Censored. Sorry, I couldn't provide the joke that went with that. It was nasty.
I heard Sweet Pea won the last corn dog eating contest down there at the 93rd.
Yeah, the trick is not to swallow the stick.
Is that where I went wrong?
Hear ye. I heard you.
Could only eat one. I swallowed the stick. That explains it all.
The next day we're pulling back out, heading right back.
Well, if you swallow the stick, it ends up, you know, I mean, the rest of them start getting wedged in there and it's a little harder to swallow.
Well, there's no room for any more. The stick's in the way.
Oh my God, another Splinter Pinocchio joke. Censored. I can't repeat what I was just thinking.
He said would. God, where's Beavis when we need him?
Oh, there went another boom up the intersection at the end of my street by my mailboxes. Hope it wasn't my mailbox, damn it.
It's probably outside commiserating with Mountain Man.
With a Cobra stock mine. Yeah, pros and cons, opposites of each other. If you have a contest, it's good, but some people think a protest is good. Wait, what?
But number 10,
One thing to see, buddy,
if pro is in favor of and con is against, does that mean Congress is against progress?
I do hear everybody out there. I know they. Oh man, yeah. When I did the contest and then the protest, I guess that kind of went two different directions at once. Hey, that makes it the same thing almost.
Well, when you're talking about Democrats, and Republicans working together.
That could be a contest or a protest or both.
I think it's a little bit of both, but it definitely seems anti-progress.
I think what it is, it's a big clusterfuck, it's a big clown show at our expense.
Yeah, Tim.
It's like this January 6th bullshit. Who cares?
You know, I tried when my orders came back undeliverable. I thought that was weird, but I fired the whole lot of them already.
One of my favorite Louis Black jokes is the only thing that's dumber than a Democrat or a Republican is when these pricks try to work together.
They go on the Mud Duck motor.
What do you mean, a Republicrat?
Yeah, Tim.
This barefoot fucking 23 channel ain't doing it. All right, it's Ding 30. Hey, if you guys can hear me over there in the south end there, I did get my limit. I got a nice 15-pound king and about probably a 10-pound silver, but I got my limit. God, nice. Hell of a weekend up there. I mean, beautiful weather on the ocean. That was on Sunday.
Somebody out there driving a Hummer?
Several more days, but no, I'm just making up random stuff to say on the radio. But there probably is somebody humming around in their Hummer somewhere.
Well, let's hope so.
Somebody else is having a no Hummer summer, right?
Hopefully somebody's getting a Hummer on a Hummer.
One thing, man. You can afford the gas, insurance, all that shit to go. Must not be too bad. Wait a minute. That could be from town to town.
Oh, man. I think it's Whiskey 30.
Yeah, I need another Harley Pop's going over here, Cos.
Alright, is it real cold, like when you open the top of it, it starts frosting over?
That's got a runaway cold control in it, so it'll freeze your shit.
Perfect, yeah, I like putting my beers in the freezer for a while before I drink them and crack them open and you gotta suck down that first bit so it don't fucking freeze. Yes, sir.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's like the bottom shelf. It is Barley Pop, our Rolling Rock.
That's alright. My old man neighbor used to buy me Rolling Rock when I'd mow his lawn.
It's Barley Pop, but ain't got much of a kick and flavor to it. It's like water.
It's very refreshing. It's making me thirsty. I gotta go make a drink.
Hey, Lost Cause?
Yeah, come on, Dave.
Yeah, my late fishing partner, he was from Baltimore, Maryland. And when they grew up back there, him and I were about the same age. When they grew up back there on the East Coast, the big thing was to drink Rolling Rock. This was in Philadelphia, I think it was. But they had a song they used to sing about it whenever they'd go out drinking Rolling Rock. And the song goes like this, is drink Rolling Rock. It is to suck pussy, lick pussy, suck cock, chase it down with Rolling Rock.
All right.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Dave. I see you over there.
Wait a minute.
This old boy down there in Nevada squared these old 23s out for me. I thought he did a good job.
Life is good. You know what they say, don't let the door hit you in the ass. There's a pinto out here trying to get a radio check.
No one cares about your piece of shit radio.
Oh, come on now, you sound really depressed. Alright, that's good. I'm here to help you. I'm here to make you jolly and happy. Are you still feeling those same things? Oh, just disgusting, huh? Yeah, one thing I got to say, at least he's trying to get out there a little bit. The big 4-watt, 23-channel Pinto, getting down. Well, the AC unit's still running too, so it's right next to me. Probably don't even hear it, do you? Oh, you all just really talkative tonight. I guess that's how you feel. That's fine. I need a rubber neck. Any rubber necks out there? Oh, you must have went up to your ham channels. You're listening to nothing.
dad's dead, but that's my daddy. Did you say who's your daddy? Anyway, just tell you what, it's going to be an awesome week coming up. I got 1 week to get ready to kind of take off again. Go. Feel like you're retired. You can go. It's pretty cool. I came back to water my goddamn tomato plant. They're fucking booming. Put a bunch of trout under them. In the spring there. Almost looks like they're alive. Yeah, you don't want to pass out in my garden. It probably choke you to death by the morning. Now that's a hell of a garden. You don't even want to know, but yeah, I did pretty good. Went out fishing on, that was Sunday, so it was yesterday. I was fishing. Got my limit. I got a nice, probably 15-pound king and about a 10-pound silver. Can't complain. There's no fish out there, though. Yeah, it's down in Westport, you know, you gotta spend the money to get them, that's for sure, but we're trying to figure out, such a bean steak, I'm like, yeah, this is...
Oh, yeah, here we go.
What did we figure? I think it was $110 steak each one. But it's a pretty good sized steak, but still, it's like, add it all up, and the gas, but, you know, hey, I paid to go out there. I ain't buying no clothes parts this week. Or not. You know what the hell, you only live once. I hope everybody gets to enjoy what they like to do. No, 8:44, so it's 9:44 right now, right? I'm not feeling any love out there. Should be expected. You know who it is? The old Hammerhead 4311. Signing out. Well, maybe. Uh-oh. cell is still working. Bet you do. You say you wish you were me? That wouldn't happen. Some life, some activity. It's amazing how dead this town's become. About comp what? I think that fucked their TV up. I don't mean to do that. You ain't fucking nobody's TV up. No, I think I do. One thing I'm going to say is life is good as long as you breathe. As long as I wake up, that's all I worry about. No, but that's a good one too. I guess the bottom line is as long as you wake up and you're alive. I agree. I like food too. You gotta have some food in that mixture. Lots of food. Not really party, I just want to get my shit out and fucking run. Couple boats, and shit with everything fucked up with it. Oh, yeah. Let's go look. I got 3 times I'm gonna get the boat out. That's good.
That's all you need. Well, for now. I usually get the boat out. I don't have time. There's no more time in my life for boating at this time of point. Way too many more projects that need taken care of.
Now you see down, I know who you are. It's like, what? At first I didn't know who you were. Oh. God damn it. Drawn a lot of people in the middle of that. No, yeah, we just got back. Did a family trip down there in Westport. That was Sunday was when they opened. Anyway, we did pretty good. Got a few families, bought up there, same old shit. Now I got to go back, so I got 1 day, and then my wife's not happy about it. Boom, we head back to down towards Copeland. Stay there for a week. I'm quite ready for it because I was gone.
Well, you said you got to do what you can do while you can do it. There ain't no tomorrow sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I totally agree. I mean, just like I told her, I go, man, I ain't going to be like this. If I can do it, let me do it. To a point. So, that's therapy. So it's my grandson and my, anyways, his mother went out with us on Sunday and just knocked the shit out. So all limited out. Kings and silver. There's a lot of fish out there, but I'm like going, yeah, he got that buttercup time. I mean, there was no wind, no nothing. I'm like going, you know what, I want to take this. And they actually called me tonight and go, man, we got a spot on another boat. Let's go on Friday. And I'm like going, nada. I've never seen it so fucking glass perfect in my life. But yeah, everybody limited out pretty much. Not everybody on King. I think there was 5 people that limited on Kings out of 12.
Yeah, I saw that. I've been on a bunch of charters over the last handful of years, and the Slammer posted pictures about how glass it was, and yeah, a few other boats. Tequila 2. Yeah, it was a good time to go fishing. At least the weather was perfect and everything was, like you said, a mirror. Kind of like the lake when it's nice and calm.
I don't think I ever gave you this encouragement, or you already know. Let's put it this way, you already fucking know that you are top notch in my receiver. You see down, yeah, you already know that. But man, hell of a radio, fucking sounds good.
Well, I appreciate it, Hammerhead. Yeah, I usually got you in here a little stronger. I don't know what's going on at your station, but it is what it is, you know. You get yourself situated, or maybe my receive is just crap. I don't know. Cobra 2000 supposed to be good for a receive, and I'm not real happy with this one. But out of the 3 I've got, it works the best, and it doesn't float frequencies, and so it is what it is. I started putting all my good radios in my rigs and running up and down the highway all the time, so I'm down to my 148, my DAC 3, and another stack of stuff over here, but these are hooked up, ready to go, so that's where I run.
Just got down on the Brokeback Mountain. What's going on out here, Sheriff?
Waving to that hanging judge.
I don't hear no 333 out here.
That's because you ain't got no ears.
Yeah, you're all mouth, and I ain't got no ears.
Dollar feeders.
Yeah, that's all you need. Point in the right direction. Remember, you got a beam over there.
How many houses sold on Settle Street got a Maytag?
I got myself 20 feet of pipe so I can get it up in the air and put my verticals up.
Oh, they sold 34 on Zingle Road today?
think I heard Gear Slayer in there too. Gear Slayer, tip of my hat.
Oh, there's one at 3 or 4 for sale now. Fuck, they sell pretty quick out there.
Yeah, I'll have a whole different station when I actually get this little white angle together. It's nothing big, but I can spread it around and point it to people and make them think I'm their neighbor at least.
Yeah, 10-4. 10-4 on that. Man, them guys are trying to choke you over there, but you still get over them.
It must be a rough neighborhood.
I tried to. Well, you're talking to me.
Now, for some reason, over the $1 million houses sell that's the other ones.
Well, maybe one. There's 2 more.
That's only my little angle. There's lots of other ones.
2-foot rubber ducky in my critical windup. We do what we can do when we can do it.
They can all move into Lost Causes broke down bus.
12-mile long road, so there's got to be a few of them.
They can all move into Lost Causes broke down bus.
Oh, that's right. Dangle Road starts in town and goes all the way out to Fish Trap. I forgot.
No, it comes off at 92nd, I think it is. Well, let the band roll. Hey, it was good hearing you out there.
That's right there by the school, ain't it?
I'll have to look it up again for you.
Check, Hammer. Always a pleasure.
Isn't that by that school, Maytag?
In my little radio station, the hanging judge. We're going to read the mail.
I'm right next door to the school, yep. Hard to miss me, Deer Slayer. You gotta really be dense to miss it.
Oh, shit, I know where you were 3 years ago.
Yeah, Coffee?
Yeah, he was in the gay bar.
I could see that.
Good blowjobs in the bathroom of the gay bar.
They don't call him Mr. Pickle for nothing. He sucks a good pickle.
No, they call me the Pink Panther because I'd scratch you.
You suck a mean pickle there, Mr. Pickle.
Yeah, he just sounds like he sucks a mean pickle.
You ever seen a cat fly?
Boy, I kick her in the crotch. I like my pussy lying down.
Can you imagine, Maytag, if I threw patches at somebody's head?
That's a vicious thing to think about doing to your poor kitty.
Wouldn't hurt the cat nothing.
Why would you want to do that, Olympics?
Experimental.
Oh, okay.
Elevation and...
Just want to find a volunteer.
I'm confused with that comment, I guess.
I can think of a few.
See, Maytag knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Leaving on your cat in my head. Is that what we're talking about?
No. Unless you're volunteering for the experiment, it don't matter to me.
Yeah, as long as you're volunteering.
Might bring the 90
I'll volunteer, as long as you don't mind the aftermath.
because the receive on out was so much better.
Shit, now I gotta go find my glasses.
My output's one thing, my receive's the other. I really hate to be a really big alligator station. It happens, but oh well, so be it. Anyway, I'm gonna go 10 toes up. Hammerhead. Have a good evening. Good chatting with you. Been a while. 3:33. Blackout.
Don't let the door get me. Good hearing out there. Along with everybody else out there. Or walk with good deal.
Yeah, I was thinking about making a particular breed. And if it turns out everything okay, I can sell them for self-defense for homeowners.
Code.
Get geese. They're cheaper and they taste better.
Wow, mount some razor blades on the top of their beaks.
I noticed that 7030 still for sale.
Fuck, they're all still for sale except for those three you said just sold.
Well, 7420 is still for sale.
Okay, with that, I'm out. Hammerhead. The hanging judge. In the flats.
6347 is still for sale.
What's up?
Yeah, that must be pretty bad.
Look out for the pinhead.
Yeah, there's still a couple for sale on old Zangle. Everybody wants out of there.
It's a bad place. It is a bad place. You should definitely not buy it.
It's out of my price range anyway.
Damn.
What's a bad place?
Hey, I wouldn't move from the power lines.
I don't like Famous.
Here do I. That's why I live down here in my mom's basement.
I didn't see a basement on the video here of that place.
Buy your new place. That's what it is. That's what you
It didn't show the basement.
Did it show the pool?
Nope, didn't show the pool. It showed the barn and the fireplace. I wanted to comment on that fireplace. Who runs a fireplace out the wall? It's gotta be a real city slicker.
Yeah, you're right. You should look at the pictures and see where it comes out the wall.
Oh, you don't run a chimney out the wall, you run it up the roof. That's a city slicker job there.
Yeah. Roger that.
Well, I'm waiting.
Nothing like a little creosote and cloggage in the elbows.
You have a hard time paying attention to details, don't you, Maytag? Has that always hindered you?
Well, there's elbows going out the wall.
All right. And there's like 3 houses for sale on Zittle Road. And
Zangle.
the 9-mile long road.
7. Guys, you have a tough time comprehending.
I am, man.
You might buy something down there.
How about that? Getting out of there.
Oh, man, anywhere on the bay when it's snowing is cool.
I know. I worked as clam boats there, man. That was one of our ports out of Zettles. And getting out of there in like July, man, when it's snowing or when it's icy. Yeah, it was fun.
We were all drunked up one winter, went down there to Squally and fucking snow and shit, and started pulling up the Indian crab pots and filling our coolers up. Those fuckers are loaded. Nope.
Alright, that's alright.
6612 Montgomery.
We win the West.
I thought they had them out there for community service.
Oh, Pinto. Remember the old Pintos that used to explode?
Besides, Romulus ain't gonna go out there in the fucking snow, man. He's sitting there next to his whale blubber eater, man.
Zangle's not even by the dock of the bay. I don't know how he'd come up with that one.
Fuck, he is doing his research.
On my 4-watt radio. That's cold. That's all I can
Not even close to a dock. You must have built a dock and put it in your yard.
It's kind of funny. You get down to
Either that or maybe somebody else called me that. I don't know.
Or you took the name from the guy out there in Skipland at the dock of the bay.
Jeez, Maytag, it seems like you might have a little bit of a vengeance against me.
Not at all. I'm just going with your stories.
Oh, okay.
What else is there to talk about? I live in Olympia. Come fuck me in the ass. Well, hey, I'm Jerry Lindsay. I'll fucking help with it. Come on now. Let's see it. There's still 3 houses for sale on Zangle.
Oh, roger that.
Let's see, how long that fucker's been almost 6
And 2 elbows in my stovepipe.
At least 2.
You have to get some refreshment and a bucket of popcorn. And listen, learn it.
When you tire yourself out, then you'll go take a nap.
Does he do that?
Just ignore him. He'll get bored and go do something else.
Oh.
It's not fishing.
Just like any other child, he needs it, don't you? Ignore him, he'll go.
What do you want to do?
I do like my attention, no matter how I get it.
I want to get some, gooey duck.
See there, matey, this is the best way to do him.
I know. The part that gets me, though, is if he drags his kids into it. That's sad.
How did I drag my children into it?
The way you talk and smoke weed around them.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
Now you're going to give me some parental advice. This should be good.
No, it wouldn't do no good anyway.
I think you might be right there. Pretty sure I don't need advice from either one of you guys.
When you moving?
I'm not. It's just a story, remember?
You do got a lot of them.
And more and more.
Just ignore him, watch how quick he goes away.
I don't think he has the ability to ignore me.
Yeah, well, you know, them drinkers, they get liquored up.
I don't even think you have the ability to ignore me.
Say that. Oh, we're not raping the gooey duck. You're too much fun. You and Zodi.
I agree.
The whole fucking time Hensley's been in there.
People that have real lives are fun.
What's your real life? You stay home with the kids, teaching them school, you don't work, your wife takes care of you. Got it.
No, my mom takes care of me. Hell, my wife don't even have a job.
No, your wife takes care of you. And you don't have a basement, and your meth lab got busted because there's no meth lab.
That's a public school.
Pave my way.
I don't even take care of my kids, man. I give them the can of gas, let them throw it in there, splash it. Ooh, that is a good idea. A little bit of two-stroke oil on that super soaker.
Little Daiso in there too with that 2-stroke.
The best thing that I ever seen was a fire extinguisher with diesel in it. You know those old water fire extinguishers? Yeah, man.
Yeah, CB radio, go back to the CB radio without the cocksucker of the day.
There's a little flamethrower.
That fucker threw some shitty fucking flames, boy.
What I'm doing with them is I'm putting bleach in water for the dog that comes over and barks at me in by my trailer. You nail him with the bleach water in the face.
I thought you were supposed to do ammonia.
Nice guy.
You're gonna make that motherfucker an albino. Awesome.
Sure quieted down the neighborhood, but the kids faced the 4 little children that it belonged to, their faces were like long when they said, thank God I hated that dog.
So it was from your guys' house?
Ken?
Oh, Lord. I thought it was a neighbor's dog.
It's the guy that ran it over, though.
So you're bleaching your own dogs?
I will. They're not mine. Well, they're not mine per se. I don't own or feed them. Sir, this house is dogs.
Yeah, copy.
Hey, aye, sire. A rule? Toes the line. We don't need no fucking dog barking at me. That knows me. But anyway, it got ran over, so it's gone. Sure, it's quieted down over here.
I like the slingshot myself, man. And endless amounts of, like pea gravel. That fucking shit is great in a slingshot.
Give me one of them there, 22 caliber Crossman Messenger pump pistol, single shot.
Yeah, I don't want to shoot my neighbor's dogs, but I'll fucking give him a couple missing teeth with that fucking slingshot.
Yeah, War Daddy, Hilltop.
I haven't heard you out here for fucking months, bro. What you been doing, hibernating?
Get rid of the dog shitting in your yard. You know how to solve that problem, don't you?
South Puget Sound, we go in on more shells and shit.
Oh, man. I figure you're going to just collect all the shit and return it to the owner.
Oh, yeah?
I gotta know how you figured this one out, man. Where you just, one day needing to get rid of some bacon grease and you stepped out and there's a neighbor's dog shit and you're like, oh, fuck, here you go.
What's going on? Trying to figure out how to get this space station set up, though. I still gotta go get my beam and all that shit down there in Alaska, man.
Yeah, coffee, island solving.
But, not only here, but I lived up in the city for 35 years. Had fun there.
Holy shit. Fucking civilized for 35 years?
Yep. Bills and everything. Not a new car, nothing but rent for sure, and bar tab.
Yeah, Tim.
Smoke break. I'm at Shazam's radio and I can't smoke in this house, so I gotta step out on the porch. Charging some batteries for this fucking Ford motorhome that won't stay running. The batteries are so low it's just dragged down the freaking alternator.
No. Time for an upgrade.
I think I lost you there, Hammer. Unless you're on the side, I don't know.
I think I'm supposed to be leaving too, I guess. Yeah. But I'm gonna be right here organizing my tools and putting them away. Waiting for some more attention.
Wait, lost cause.
Yeah, Roger, I'm fishing.
It's fucking endless, man. It's great. I never knew I was such a good fisherman.
Well, there's a big pond out there, and, you know, it's just a matter of throwing the right bait.
Dockside.
Got 10. Just spool out, give 'em line, and then set the hook.
Right, they always bite better when you just give them more line.
Oh, yeah, man. Slack line. Let it lay on top of there. And I'm out of here stepping. Later, Cos.
See ya. Make sure you wave that sweet one for me.
Yeah, 10.
Wait a minute now. I ain't done quite yet. Still got a strip left. You gotta admit, this is a 23-channel Pinto, and I guarantee you can hear me. Not probably all that great, but stock Cobra mic. I guess I ain't getting. Hello, 1, 2, 3. I'll tell you one thing, though. You guys, we have a lot of radios in stock, whatever, but the old 23-channel Pinto. It puts out, what, 4 watts? I think it's 4 watts. That's all it is. It's getting down, got down. I think it's kind of cool. But anyway, you guys all fucking go to bed. Better clean out them elbows.
I know what it is, full moon.
I think they call it liquid courage.
You know that outfit that makes that peanut butter whiskey? I see they got one that's a chocolate whiskey.
Fuck, they got all kinds of them, man. Well, maybe not that company, but yeah, they got all kinds of that shit. I don't prefer that. I like whiskey.
Can you remember your very first shot?
Yep. It was vodka, and it was more than one shot. And I don't drink vodka anymore either.
Yeah. That's what I did with tequila.
Southern Comfort. Oh my God. I haven't drank it again.
Yukon Jack.
Yep. She drank too much of it when we were camping one time, and yeah, we were in a tent together. She was so bad off, but she let me take her to a truck stop for a shower. A fucking truck stop shower revived her though, man. I told her, I was like, that's what you need, girl. Come on. Got her in that shower, that pressure washer fucking nozzle on that thing, you know, and it was no time limit on that shower, so yeah. Man, it felt a lot better than having that puke all over us.
Did you get puked on? That's funny stuff right there. You can't make that shit up.
Southern Comfort. Blech. Just the smell of somebody else drinking that shit fucking curdles my gut. And I wasn't the one that drank too much of it.
Hey, Peckerhead. Lost cause.
Good, strong corn whiskey. Yeah.
Hey, you alcoholic over there.
Or the Costco Crown Royal. That's pretty good whiskey, man. I'm telling you what, that's a good deal. Is it true what Ron Hall said about you, Sweet Pea? That's what I thought. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be back quiet.
goddamn.
Well, I'm glad all them Olympia boys got their pacifiers.
Damn, that feels better. Nice hot shower.
12, 1032, 12. Rolling out of Pittsburgh, this is 1032, 12.
KG 509.
509, dispatch.
KG 509. Over and out.
Hey, they ever rescue them boys down there somewhere east of Shelton, or maybe it's west of Shelton there? Got into some of them psilocybin mushrooms, and they were all so screwed up they couldn't find their way out, and they sit there for days, and they were starving and dehydrated.
They was dangling from the steel bridge, eating nothing but gummy bears.
And they just dehydrated.
Time for some orange juice.
You just can't get any good acid these days. I think all the people that are talented with it, you know, zipped up and out, you know, a long time ago, maybe, you know. You know, Bill Gates might have been an LSD guy, you know, I mean, some of the, like that, how, you know, wow. I don't know if he was into chemistry.
Mushrooms.
The real original LSD was first documented, gosh, I don't know, the 1600s, the mid-1500s or earlier, but it was from they keep bread, the yeast working for the sourdough. They keep a sourdough dish going, and they'd chill a little now and then, but they kept the same batch going all the time, and some people would share it and then get it going in their batch. And anyway, but yeah, in that there was some kind of type of yeast that started and it turned into LSD. So people in their bread were eating LSD, some of them, and some people affected more than others, and they thought they were witches. Although I've known a few real witches, and they weren't ever on LSD. Yeah, it was from like this certain type of bread from the yeast, you know, the starter, the sourdough starter they put in the dough, and a little of that would mix and makes it like the sourdough type things, you know. But it had, you know, some kind of LSD thing going on, man. Lysergic acid, dithylamide. Nobody wants to talk about acid now. Go ahead. You get on there here and tell about that one bad trip you had. Come on. Well, if you don't really want to talk about it, then we could maybe offer some help. messages. How about a sky? KG 509.
Get him out.
Outside the arbiter.
here.
The stop's over.
Hey, Hammerhead, are you out there? Hey, Hammerhead, you got a copy? I know you're out there, Hammerhead. Come on with it, Hammerhead. War Daddy, you waving. just got down.
100. Boots on the deck. Rise and shine on the firing line. morning, Gunner.
Morning time.
now natural gas lines and natural gas compression plants are exploding all over the country. One in Houston, Texas. Another one in Oklahoma. Quintana Island, another one in Texas.
No, it's all just coincidence. Now, come on.
It's 3 in 2 weeks. Wow, man. It's got to be a coincidence. It's the Russians. Big fire at a facility in Valdez, Alaska on June 27th. New York reinstates mask advisory as a 6th wave hits the fully vaccinated city. Due to the extremely severe recruiting shortage in 2022, U.S. government is thinking of reinstituting the draft.
Then they could really fill an army full of queers.
My grandson and granddaughter are not going in the military. No way. Oh, now the United Nations says Ukrainian forces took over a nursing home and used residents as human shields. That's the UN saying it now.
Oh, but they're winning, right?
Morning, Gunner and Big Bird.
Morning time, BS.
Morning, Brother Slick. Army cuts off 60,000 Guard and Reserve soldiers from pay and benefits for refusing vaccine.
But we're going to restart the draft because we can't get enough soldiers.
Yeah. It'd be hilarious if it wasn't so sad. California Attorney General tells local officials to deny gun permits to conservatives. Police officers stated and watched pro-abortion vandals damage the home of prominent pro-life attorney. So the cops just stand there and watch them do it. Yep. Flying monkeys. Left-wing group puts bounties on the heads of Supreme Court justices, and the Attorney General of the United States does nothing. That's happening overseas too. Dutch intelligence investigates politician Philip de Winter for even mentioning the Great Replacement. Elon Musk. I knew the guy was a douchebag.
Well, what are the odds of a good guy becoming the richest man on the planet? Pretty fucking slim.
Yeah, 10. Costco starts limiting gasoline sales.
There's an easy solution when they do shit like that. People just shouldn't buy from them.
Costco is the business front for the People's Liberation Army in China.
No, it's like a gas station. They have a cash price and a credit price. If I pull into a gas station and I see that, I go somewhere else.
I was reading, so I missed what you said, Gunner, about the gas stations. If you see what, you'll go somewhere else.
You know, some of them have a cash price and then a credit price. They charge you more if you're using your card.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It seems to be, that's everywhere, right?
Negative. If I see that, I go somewhere else.
I don't recall, I don't think I've seen a gas station that doesn't do that.
Well, there's only one in this town that does it.
Well, that's interesting. I'll pay attention.
And the owner of that one happens to be the mayor of Shelton. But that's all right. He got an eviction notice. He won't be there very long.
Which station?
Shell up here by my house.
All right, I know one.
Yeah, the landlord's throwing him out.
Are they going to get a new franchise owner, or are they just going to shut the station down again?
As near as I know, they're just going to shut it down again.
They just put new tanks and shit in there not very long ago?
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, yeah. It was closed for like 7 years or something.
Because the tanks were leaking and shit.
No, it was closed because the landlord wouldn't fix the fucking building and had a big hole in the roof.
Oh, all right.
Well, that's that Shell station there that's got the little store also that usually has the best prices, right?
Yep. But the one right across the street has 8 cents or 10 cents a gallon cheaper gasoline, so I go there for my gas anyway.
Well, the VP station, I never saw a VP race gas station before. Do they actually sell race gas there?
No, they just sell VP brand fuel. That's just the name of the company.
Oh, Roger.
Most of the time, all they have is 87 octane. That's one of the reasons they keep their price down. Is they're not stocking 3 different grades and all that bullshit, you know. But Eric owns that one, and he owns the Bayshore store as well. And he's a liberal douchebag mayor of Shelton.
Yeah, Roger.
Nice enough guy, but he's dumb as a fucking hammered rock.
Putin to ban all exports to unfriendly countries. Interesting. Sri Lanka is in chaos, man. You know, their government has fallen. They've run the president out of his own palace and everything. There's no food. There's no gas. There's no fuel. There's no nothing there. The country's falling apart. You heard that, right?
Yeah.
Russia has said they're going to send a shipload of grain and a tanker load of fuel products to Sri Lanka if they'll let it pass through the Bosphorus. The tanker and the grain ship will leave from Novorossiysk in the Black Sea, and it has to pass through the Bosphorus there by Turkey, and then through the Suez Canal to get to Sri Lanka.
I thought they had that passageway closed for the Russians.
Yeah.
Putin rendering humanitarian aid. Now there's a first.
And being stopped by the Euro weenies.
Watching something yesterday about the U.S. dollar value index. I can't think of what they call it right now, but what determines the value of the U.S. dollar.
Yeah.
You know, it's based on 58% of what they judge it on is the value of the euro.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either until I was watching that yesterday. Also discussing shit like when Germany made the conversion from the mark to the euro. They couldn't do the math. It was like, I don't remember, 56 or 57 marks was 100 euros, or 100 marks was 57 euros. That's what it was. So they couldn't, the fucking people couldn't do the math. So they just changed the symbol on the back. So if it cost you 58 marks, it just went up to 58 euros.
So the mark became the euro.
Yep, they just, it was just easier for them to just change the fucking symbol. $39% inflation on everything in one day.
Fourth Reich, man.
Fucking, that's why what crippled Germany so bad when they made the change. That's why they went so fucking far in the hole. And they were a bankrupt nation when they did it.
I know you guys had to have read where Soros-backed money has bought a whole huge network of Spanish-speaking radio stations down south.
I read about that.
Yeah, that's been a little while since that happened.
Yeah, I know. It's just the best I could think of to contribute to the conversation. I'm sorry. I'll go back to reading my comic book.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
He wants to propagandize the Latino people so they don't vote for Republicans, yeah.
The problem is any Latino that knows who he is can't fucking stand him.
Yeah, I want to know why he's still alive.
Because he hasn't crossed the Clintons and it's illegal to kill him.
And he gets baby blood transfusions.
And what happened to Maxine Griswold, or whatever her name is? What happened to her client book? I want to know whose names are in it. Where did that book go?
Yeah, how did nothing come of that? You telling me that bitch is going to take 20 years in prison and keep her mouth shut?
FBI has all of that stuff, man. They use it for blackmail.
I've been through the court system. The first thing they do is offer you a deal to rat out your buddies. They didn't offer her a deal to rat out her buddies?
Remember, Epstein was sanctioned by the FBI as a honeypot operation, what was it, 15 years ago or so? And that shit didn't come out in court either.
Yep.
Well, the FBI knew exactly what he was doing, and they were monitoring everything. It was a honeypot operation, and they get all these guys in there that do these little girls and boys, and then they have the goods on them.
Yep, then they got the leverage.
The Mossad was involved in that too. They were doing the same thing.
I had to scratch my head this morning when I read the story about a poor fellow that was working at the convenience store in New York, and he gets assaulted because he's being robbed by a felon, and so he ends up stabbing the felon, and he gets charged with murder. It's like, boy, you guys are really winging that back there.
It's like the cops watching these abortion people destroy this guy's house, and they just sit there and let him do it because they're the flying monkeys. You're not allowed to fight back against the flying monkeys because the cops are there to protect the criminals.
Well, you know, I think the thing that's frustrating for all of us is it's really hard to find any justice anywhere in the world. It seems to be nothing but injustice everywhere.
Roger.
I always thought Lady Justice was holding a set of scales because it was all supposed to be even and fair and balanced.
She's supposed to be blindfolded too, so she can't see.
Well, I think you guys are right, but she got raped multiple times, and so now she doesn't have her scales anymore. In fact, I think she's in disability counseling now.
You're using her scales in San Francisco to weigh dope.
Fucking tags, better go over.
I always say if you can't get justice in the system, then get it yourself. That's going to start happening pretty soon, too. It's almost like they want that to happen. They're trying to push it. They want people to start fighting back.
Well, yeah, then they just call you a fucking extremist vigilante and send you off to prison.
They'll have a really good reason to clamp down on everybody. They'll just show you how quick they can go to a martial law scenario. And then what's really scary, Big Bird, is the police are going to go back to their police station. They're going to break into their other locker room, and they're going to put on their blue helmets and their UN uniforms, and they're coming for us. And then it's really scary.
Oh, they're going to come for us eventually. There's no doubt about it. You were talking about that guy that was, they charged him with murder. Well, they had to release that guy on bail. The judge said, you guys are crazy. This guy is self-defense. He gets out on bail. So he's out on bail. But there's that, and then there's this. In New York City, Mexican drug dealers caught with $1.2 million worth of meth released thanks to New York bail laws.
To me, the scenario that all going on like that is really amazing that it's able to transpire like that without any repercussions, I guess. We'll just fucking totally trash the whole system. We'll support all the criminals. We're turning them loose in your neighborhood. They're coming for you. If you try to stop us, we'll lock you up. I mean, when does that get flipped back around and go, wait a minute? Kind of like with the school boards, you know? It's like, who put you in charge of our kids to where you're so authoritative that you can shut us down as parents? Who do you think fucking pays your salary, motherfuckers? I mean, I don't get it.
This is what happens when you have a bunch of pussy assholes in uniforms that don't serve the people. They don't serve the oath that they swore. They serve their fucking paycheck. They just want their paycheck so they can make their fucking house payment. And that's what's happening right there.
Yeah, I can see that here for sure. I'm going to slide out and get a cup of coffee, man. Geez, I'm glad I got to engage with you guys. And Big Bird, someday you'll have to flip that beam around and point it at me now that I've got my flat side beam up. I'd like to make a connection, see how that works. Not now, but sometime.
Sure, no sweat, man.
What did I miss?
New York, but I didn't catch the end of it. Damn.
Tell me about it. That's how I feel from yesterday. Damn.
Why were you sore yesterday?
Oh, I've been sore for a few days.
From the deer episode or from working?
Deer.
Shocking video shows Navy facility leaks thousands of gallons of fuel into the water supply in Hawaii. Military families getting sick. Asking the question, was it an inside job?
Yeah, like last night, well, I didn't get home till 7:30 off of work.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened to you. You didn't hear from me, and we got that crash bar over here, but I was over with my daughter still. I got home, I don't know, 6:30 or so.
Yeah, 7:30 I got home. Son of a bitch. I like working those 12-hour days.
Captain Ron, 151, Suckstack, away. I'm a little tired today too, and I don't know why. I went to bed by, I don't know, 9:45 or so, but yeah, I just feel burnt out.
UPS has had to backtrack hard on their no longer shipping gun stuff.
That's not surprising.
Currently, people are canceling orders, and a lot of stuff is going on. Well, you order something, it comes up as being shipped by UPS, you just cancel the order and you go order 5 through somebody else.
Sounds right to me.
Oh yeah.
Did I miss anything good?
Earlier we were just talking about UPS refusing to ship gun stuff, and if they have any in the system, they said they were going to destroy the packages.
No, I hadn't heard anything about that, and to be honest, I've been really amazed that stuff does still get shipped. Anything to do with it, you know, accessories, everything. And then if that is true, like what you just said, then, you know, if it's like everything else, once you start doing it to one thing, you just keep going with it, right? You don't stop.
Well, there's been a huge backlash, man. Everybody's like canceling UPS shipments. UPS has said, no, we changed our mind about that.
Well, now what I like about that is that's about one of the few powers we have as consumers, is if enough people just quit buying something changes really fast, doesn't it? But I will say that it's made me angry when I've seen people, the woke people, you know, say, oh, we're not going to do this. You support that, so we're going to cut you off. Oh, you support, you know, that all seems like manipulation. And, you know, you either do what I say or this is what we're going to do. You know, I don't like any of that. I'll bet you don't either.
Well, it works both ways, man. UPS just found out that it works the other way, too.
And they didn't like that.
Well, does that also mean then that they're x-raying every package and they know exactly what's inside every package that goes through their system?
X-ray, hell, some of my packages have been opened and resealed.
Really? Now you got me thinking. I've had things torn or something like that, but I couldn't tell that it had been resealed. Have you had that happen, Gunner?
I got one from the post office that said that they opened it, inspected it, and repackaged it.
Oh, wow. What was it, can you say?
That was a bottle of amoxicillin.
What the hell? I haven't had that happen yet, guys.
Well, yeah, yours was just torn, right?
Yeah, and I guess that still, I mean, even though when I say that, though, I can't recall any of them where I had the thought that this looks like somebody was speaking in here. What the fuck, you know, I don't know, I don't remember anything that suspicious to me yet. I don't remember if Big Bird remembers. I don't know if he was on the radio or not, but the worst package that I've gotten so far was this Heathkit SB220 amplifier, you know, coming from Texas, and it wasn't double packaged, and the guy that I bought it off of eBay from, I mean, it was just in a box with a few of them little bladder things or whatever, and when the UPS guy pulled up here, you know, I go out there to the truck, I can hear him rolling it down the truck there, you know, bam, bam, bam. I'm thinking, oh, fuck.
The first DAC 9 I bought, UPS crushed that fucker so bad.
Yeah, I know that if the time comes for me to sell things and I sell anything over the, you know, it's going to get mailed that I know is heavy, I'll make fucking damn sure that thing is going to, I don't give a shit if you throw it. Well, I do, but you know what I mean. It's going to be packed.
Roger, that's why I save the boxes and packing material for all this electronic shit, man.
I have to laugh about that because for the last 30 years, you know, you buy something, it's like, you better save the box, you know, because when you go to sell, you got the box? I'm like, what the fuck is the thing with the boxes, man? No, I don't want to have a garage attic full of cardboard boxes, you know. You know, but I have some saved. I'll admit it, you know, but not a lot. Just the ones I think are really important.
I save radio boxes for the radios, all my radio equipment and shit, and I save gun boxes.
Well, I gotta tell you, you know, I have a pretty big imagination, so visualizing, you know, your storage space for your cardboard boxes normally would be surprising to me, but I have been to an old ham radio. I wonder if that guy's still alive, man. I hope he is. He's down there by Centralia, and he had 4 outbuildings on his property that were filled, Big Bird, I'm not exaggerating to you at all. They were filled from the floor all the way to the ceiling with radio gear, mostly all Heathkit stuff, but a lot of other old stuff. And there was just, it was like a hoarder, so there's only pathways through there as you go. And there's a few places where he had a station set up until more stuff got stacked up around him, and